Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have any like bit or anything to go into right there. I just always like wanted to do that, and now I have a show, so why not? Ladies and gentlemen, we have the top 8 of CPT, Portugal, France, and Spain. But before we get into all of that today, I know it's exciting. I know we want to get to all those amazing matches, but hold on, hold your horses, calm down. Let us set the stage a little bit. Let us treat you right, okay? Now, first and foremost, I want to make sure I give a big shout out to the commentators over there in Japan holding it down for us. Of course, Team No Motion always has our back. Shout out to all the Japanese viewership. And of course, I am joined here with none other than my brother in arms, my partner in crime, Brian F. What's up, Brian?
What an intro. I'm here, I'm chilling, but I'm really excited for this upcoming CPT Top 8 as always. But before we get into all of that, we got to take a look back at last weekend's CPT and go over one of the clutchest matches of that Top 8. And I am, of course, talking about Mandrake versus Shine. And before we even get into the details about this, I love this match because it is two of the grimiest characters in the game.
It is.
And then two players who are slicing through that grime with the cleanest and most precise defensive options and decision making that I have seen in a top 8. And I think that's what made this match so special.
Brian, you're speaking nothing but facts. The character like matchup knowledge that they showed there, but I also want to make sure I set the stage in one other way too, just as far as their background. DR Mandrake, that's someone who won CPT East last year, beating Metro M in grand finals, and of course he was able to go through and finish the way that he finished. We won't spoil it yet, just in case you've been living under a rock. But outside of just laying the groundwork for Mandrake, Shine, that's a player who his time has been due for a while now, man. He's for so long been considered the top 3 player on the East Coast behind Punk and Adam. I personally feel like that's debatable right now. I think that's Big Hollywood up there in that spot. And I'm sure there's other people who would have, Art or Brian or whoever else in that spot. But regardless, if I had to give it to anyone outside of myself, I would have to say Shine, because how many NOBC's second places does this man have at this point? And wins as well.
Right.
But it's always been, he's also close friends with, of course, close friend of mine, but he's close friends with Punk. He's close friends with Knuckle Dew, players that are just like larger than life, who've won so many tournaments. So it's easy to get caught in a shadow, to be quite frank. It's a possibility. But Shine, that's not his name for no reason. And we just saw at the Intel World Open, he went through smoking everyone from loser side of that top 8.
He cooked everybody. I mean, I was the first victim, I think, that on that losers bracket run. I got destroyed, and he carried that through up until playing, even beating Punk along the way to the grand finals. Like, he had a close set. It wasn't a destruction, but I mean, I think he 3-0'd everybody in losers bracket up until that point.
Bro, he even Art. Yeah,
right.
he ran the Art, like I said, yourself, Art, beat Punk. And I feel like that was a transcendent moment for him. So just, going into this match,
coming in hot. He was coming in hot to the CPT. And the only person who beat him, the only person who beat him on the way to that top 8 match was Punk. He lost 2-1 to Punk, and they're going through that weird character meta switch because
that was so cool. I love that match.
Punk has been playing Ken against his Ibuki, so Shine switched from Ibuki to Cody, and then with this match it became Cody versus
Punk don't
Vega.
Like Cody versus Karen.
Right. Yeah. So they've been kind of going through all their down the list of character matchups, and then Punk won with Vega 2-1, and it's still a very competitive match. It wasn't like the closest match of the whole tournament, but it was very competitive. So Shine, barely in losers bracket. Mandrake was a little bit upset, I would say, by Spaceboy going into losers bracket. So both of them kind of in losers a little bit earlier than what you might have expected. I kind of expected these two to be in top 8 winners side to play on that side of the bracket. But they're meeting here in a very critical moment. And so going into this match, like you mentioned, there's a ton to prove, a ton of pressure in the situation, because going out at 7th, that sucks. Nobody wants to show up on Sunday just to lose in that position, right? And so going to this match, you can tell that the pressure was on, but it wasn't affecting them yet, is what I would say. It wasn't affecting anybody yet until a certain point in the match. So Shine comes into this match against Mandrake, and Mandrake is representing a really interesting game plan up front. He's doing a lot of zoning. Like you don't usually expect Urian to kind of be doing that. There's a ton of zoning going on, and it's kind of unusual because Ibuki does have some options around that. She has different jump arcs. She has a regular jump kunai to alter that in case he doesn't throw a fireball. Also EX lunge grab Rada. I always forget the name of that move.
Yeah,
she can lunge through the fireballs if predicted at the close range. On the other hand, Urian can charge fireballs and kind of alter the timing to kind of throw you off, or just guess an up fireball. You see him go for a fireball startup animation, you react jump, you jump into a air fireball and you get comboed and you feel stupid, right? So that's kind of the base game plan they're going for. And what I really liked about this match is that Shine up front, he was not getting robbed. He was not losing to those Aegis comeback situations.
His defense is ridiculous right now.
He was representing some answers that I didn't know. Right, it wasn't just mental fortitude.
Actually, yeah, bring that up.
It wasn't just mental fortitude, it was game knowledge. Like he brought up an answer that I didn't know was possible. Like one thing I want to specifically highlight, I believe it was game 2, round 2, Mandrake goes for crouching medium kick Aegis activation, right? Crouching medium kick on block, throws out the Aegis, one Aegis bounces off Shine, and then Shine responds to Mandrake walking up with an immediate jab target combo confirmed, right? He presses the advantage after being blocked by the mirror, and that's because, you know, the mirror has very little block stun itself. It's more to set up the situation right after. Like the mirror bounces off you either eat a low or another button, or a throw comes out pretty much right away, so you're kind of forced into that situation. But if you try to walk up and go for more extensive pressure, the block stun is not very high, but you're kind of scared because that mirror is right on top of you. But Shine understood that if I press the button here, I'm not going to be pushed back into the mirror again. Either he's going to go for an immediate button, or my interruption will win and I'll get the momentum from that. So that was like a really interesting option that he chose there that I wasn't even aware that I want to hit the lab with Balrog and see what I can do there, if I can challenge in the similar way. So he was really avoiding a lot of these setups for a long time. Like he was cutting through the Aegis situation and understood how to deal with it.
A good rule of thumb when it comes to breaking down matchups is whatever makes you the most mad, whatever seems the most cheap, is the thing you should probably spend the most time labbing and finding just a multitude of answers for. Because I know Sean could not stand that trigger, just like the rest of the FGC. And as Brian eloquently put it, man, he went to the lab, to the drawing board, and it did pay off for him. He got a lot of mileage out of that in this set in general. But of course, Urian's not the only one who has a whole lot of cheap stuff. As you brought up, these are two scumbag type characters, to be honest, and a lot of it comes back to their V triggers. And the way that Mandrake and Shine plays as a whole is very interesting. It's not just a conventional slow game of Street Fighter. Well, I guess I don't want to speak to the tempo, more so the style. Mandrake is known as someone who's very aggressive. He likes to go for dash ins like a lot of Urian players do. He represents knee drop a whole lot. He loves that knee drop. Shine is a player who, and you know, Shine's character as well, is one who Ibuki does not excel in that mid range as far as her actual pokes. Her longest pokes, like her hop kick, for example, extremely whiff punishable. You don't get much off it unless you get a crush counter. But what Shine does well is he's so elusive. Shine is one of the most annoying people to fight in all of the Street Fighter universe. That's no hyperbole. He just moving around the whole time, dashing back, dashing forward. But it's kind of like Mandrake. The entire set is trying to swat a fly. But Mandrake's reads, yes, his reads were just out of this world. And then in this match, it ended up actually coming down to 2-2. But in that last game, Mandrake showed what is going to happen when it's winning time. That's when things change. That's when, you know, it's all of a sudden everything is on the line.
Mandrake, he comes clutch. And I feel like the deciding moment here was in that fourth game there, when Shine was up 2-1, Mandrake had the mirror out, and we were talking about all this clutch defensive decision making. I don't know what happened, but Shine was right in front of the mirror. Mandrake neutral jumps, and then Shine's holding down back, and then he just stands up and walks forward into the neutral jump heavy kick and eats a full combo. And from that moment forward, it felt like Mandrake just had the read on the neutral and the momentum, the decision making. So I'm not sure if Shine had an execution error. He could have been going for maybe an anti-air at a distance, like the medium punch, or maybe like a DP buffer to clip him out of the air. He reacted to the jump with a walk forward into, get your ass beat. I don't know what happened there. I have to ask
just
him.
for him canceling and get your ass beat.
Right. I have to ask him specifically what went wrong in that situation. Because from that moment forward, Mandrake smelled the blood in the water. And in these situations, from that moment forward, you saw the V skill from Ibuki getting stuffed by the standing medium punch buffers from Mandrake. So basically, Shine's neutral was not working out from that moment forward, and the momentum, that was what Mandrake was so excellent at, is once that mistake happened where he got that round, the momentum was so far in his favor that Shine was really struggling to bring it back. I mean, it went all the way to the last round when Mandrake brought it to 2-2. Basically, Mandrake got a knockdown. He got a knockdown, and Shine didn't get to play from that point forward. It was at that point, Mandrake took the risks. He took the offensive risk to capitalize on the momentum. Shine played it safe, and then when he needed to push the advantage of that moment to make the comeback, he didn't, and Mandrake closed it out. So it was just great to see that these two players show that there's more than just robbery, right? There's way more than that. I love the defensive, they both understood the options each other's had. And then rather than just be like, this character's BS and I got to take this and die, they both said, I know that you know that I know that you know, right? We saw that evolution throughout the set, and then Mandrake kicked it up to the next gear and managed to close it out over Shine in one of the best matches of the CPT.
Easily one of the best matches of the CPT. And Brian, I feel like that was one of your best breakdowns. I thoroughly enjoyed that. But as far as us enjoying matches like that, man, there's a reason why that match happened in top 8, Brian, and it didn't happen in pools. And it's because of seeding. And you know what? That first topic, I enjoyed it, and it's safe, but it's time for us to fight just a little bit with the OGs, Brian. Just a little bit. Because the question I want to ask is, does seeding even matter in the first place? And for some people viewing this, they might think oh, what, obviously, or what? Look, it is a conversation of contention. There are some people out there who feel like, yo, just beat whoever's in front of you. And at the end of the day, don't you have to get a victory over the best players there anyway if you want to win the tournament? I actually agree with them to some degree. Yes, no matter what, you do have to get that dub. And I also feel like, like in Intel World Open, I had to fight Shine early, and that's one of my main threats in that tournament. And I was able to get the win there, but this is before even top 8. But it felt like a weight off my shoulders with my next opponents, because he's so strong that I felt like the next people I was going to have to play is like a step down, even though they're good players as well, right? Mm-hmm. So that's the flip side, the good side of having to play a very strong opponent early on. But as far as seeding mattering, listen, we have Pro Tours nowadays, man. This isn't back in the day, put your quarter up, sucker, and all that. Shout out to Light Cheese. This is not put your quarter up and all that. We're playing for money. We're playing for CPT points and things like that. There's stuff on the line. So even if you do not get first place, there's still money on how far you got.
The other places matter.
The other places still matter, and the narrative matters. If you're not first, you're last. It just sounds good when Ricky Bobby says it. Okay, like that.
People just want to beat their chest and sound tough, and that's people who are on the sidelines. It's always people who have no skin in the game who want to act the toughest about these things, and they always call out players like, oh, what's wrong with this seeding? Why am I seeded so low? Or my seed should be here, therefore my path makes more sense, and I don't have to play the best player right away. Oh, shouldn't you be the stronger player and beat them anyways? Well, sure, maybe, but do you want Daigo versus Tokido to happen in pools round 1, and then their next opponent is Fujimura? Right? And then that all happens off stream, and then the finals is going to be, Punk versus Johnny Donuts, right? Is that what you want? Sure, maybe the best player wins the whole tournament, right? But then what does 2nd through 8 look like? Does it make any sense?
The tournament, no tournament is about one player. No tournament is about 2 players, 6 players, 8 players. They're all about the entire story. So if you take away any part of that experience, then the whole tournament suffers. So as you brought up, even if the best player wins, that doesn't mean it's going to be an overall enjoyable tournament. And, when we just saw Punk versus Adam in NA East, the big showdown happening at the end, you expect these players to make it, and then they fight at the end. That's a part of the fun and the excitement. Mm-hmm. And Brian, outside of CPT points, man, outside of money, there's sponsors and stuff nowadays, bro.
It matters. I
They're
want
sponsors too.
like the placing. It's not only just the placing's important, bro. People get salty when you tie for 5th if your name's not on top of the other person's in 5th, right? You both got 5th place. You want your name to be the first 5th, not the second.
Oh, you
5th.
petty. Oh, I never thought of that. You are petty.
Bro, I'm just telling
I never
you,
thought about that. Yo, I respect that.
People try to act like that doesn't matter. Where your name shows up on that list of players, where they place, it matters.
You're talking about when they like tweeted out and
yeah, bro.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. You guys
you cannot tell me that.
It looks like you placed lower than them.
Yeah, you didn't get
petty.
5th. You got 4.5. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You're a little bit higher.
So petty, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Yeah, and so the narrative
stuff
matter, bro. But so just overall, the performances that you have. Look at Dual Kevin and CEO. That's something I will always call back to, and I think that was 2019 or 2018, one or the other. I think it's 2019.
2019.
Yeah, but that performance he had, I think that he got 5th place actually, because he beat Ryusuke first, so he got 5th place there after he lost to Fudo. But that was a huge story. His name went up tremendously, and if he was seeded to fight Daigo in round 1 of pools, he might not have had that same story, and the FGC would have been missing that story, bro. So, of course, seeding does matter. Now, at the same time, if the seeding is not up to par when I play in the tournament, you're probably not gonna see me cry about it too much. Don't quote me on this, but I feel like I'm just kind of gonna just play it out regardless and just try to win.
There's definitely a stigma about it, but I just want to point out there's 3 things we have to balance when having a good tournament, right? There's the competitive integrity of the event, right? Like, what is the best format to determine who's the best player? How can we make this the most competitive event possible? There's the fun factor for the viewers. Is this a good event that people want to partake in and they want to watch and they want to actually spectate this event? And then there's the logistics, right? Can we actually achieve this in a given time frame with these resources and get 500 people in and out of the venue in a weekend, right? So you're trying to balance these 3 factors. So I think if you compromise seeding, you sacrifice those first 2 components. You sacrifice the competitive integrity because places 2 through 8 don't matter anymore. If you throw seeding out the window, there's just going to be one person who wins, and they're probably going to be one of the better players. But the rest of the results are going to get really weird because you could potentially have players who are ranked 1 through 8 skill wise, right? Based on lifetime performance, they could play each other in a row, and then the left half of the bracket is just like all bronze players. You could potentially end up with a situation like that. There's a reason we don't want that, because that means the competitive integrity is compromised because the placings don't really represent or have very little correlation with people's actual skill level beyond maybe first place. And then also, people don't want to watch that. Like you mentioned, they want to see the final showdown to be a culmination of a lot of trials and tribulations and a storyline building up to that moment. You lose momentum in the story. People have to have these matches too early. You lose the Punk versus IDOM winners and grand finals run back if you make them play right away. So I feel like there's an OG attitude of like, seeding doesn't matter. You should play in whatever conditions. Here's a bucket and there's a CRT that goes out every 5 seconds, and there's no audio. And if you plug in your stick to the PS4, sometimes it short circuits it. But whatever, man, don't worry about it. Just play through.
I remember
there's that mentality out there.
People were killing me when we went to final round and there was no audio on any of the monitors, which I was used to there being audio at most majors or whatever. And I complained about it on Twitter. I was so mad. And people were like, what if these players are becoming divas nowadays? And man, you guys would listen, bro. You would hate to read up on Bobby Fischer when he went like extra wild. Like I ain't talking about later in his life, but early Bobby Fischer with his prime in chess. That dude was, if the lights are too hot, don't be taking pictures, so on and so forth. We're not even talking about all that. We're talking about the bare minimum, man. Can we get some audio? Can I hear the game? And can we get, a seeded tournament? One thing I will say,
demanding too much.
In defense of, bro, I need to take my bucket and CRT with a smile. But one thing I can say in defense of TOs when it comes to seeding is that there's always going to be some type of just human bias. I don't know if I've been to too many premier events or ranking or premier events where I didn't notice any type of regional bias in the bracket. Like, I do feel like at a Midwestern event, for example, more people is going to know fully what's going on with the guys in the bracket. So the seeding is going to be better for them. Versus you go to a Southern event, they're going to seed the Southern players better.
Yeah, for regional events, 100%.
That
100%.
always happens with the regionals, man. Just going straight off of CPT points alone
is not enough.
It's not enough. So you have to add that subjectivity.
You know, I know some of the bracket runners and some of the seeding guys in the scene, so they're probably going to crucify me for if I don't clarify this. I'm not saying it's an easy job, and I'm not saying there's an objectively right way to do it. And I'm just saying we're just trying to make the discussion to raise awareness about it and talk about it. My main point is there's a bunch of OGs in the scene who will, if players complain about seeding, they'll take it as it being a diva. But you know what? At the end of the day, I think even if you don't know that you care, you care. Because trust me, when you see a tournament where things look a little weird and you go, oh, why didn't Tokido enter this tournament? And he did, but he lost to Daigo round 1, and then and then Daigo lost to Punk, and then so on and so forth, and then the bracket doesn't make any sense. You'll care then, right? So there's a reason we have these things.
Brian, you just said all that stuff about Daigo. What if Daigo lose early? So are you saying that like pro players should get to register for a tournament early, even if they didn't wake up in time to register, but they should have like extra priority over other people?
Sorry, Rob, you're breaking up. I can't. Did you say anything?
Did you really just say?
I don't think I said any of those words. I'm not sure what words you're saying.
Listen, Brian, this is why it's important for people to stop listening to the pros. That's 100% facts, because as you guys can see here when you listen to Brian's elitist dribble, sometimes people are just speaking without actually, but in all seriousness though, you know, sometimes people are just speaking out of a place of like being angry in a moment, or maybe it applies to them but it doesn't apply to you. This is something I think just pops up a whole lot in the FGC. Everyone watches these streams, and at the end of the day, it's kind of like, you know, do you remember when you first encountered marketing or like found out what it was as a kid or a teenager, and the first thing you would say is, what? That don't work on me. That wouldn't work on me. But it works on everyone. We are all influenced. And because we are all full-blown adults and have some type of intelligence about us, you know, debatably, it makes it so that we don't want to often admit that we are influenced. People spending all this time in their favorite players' Twitch streams and stuff, and when they lose in a tournament and, you know, complain or whatever about the CFN, that's not saying that CFN is perfect or like that, right? I know that's like a hot button issue, or a character matchup or anything like that, and exaggerate. People don't understand that it is an exaggeration, and it does not apply to you. You should not be super frustrated with the game and be ready to quit based off of what that player just said, because it doesn't apply to your session. I think that people listen to the pros a bit too much, Brian.
You can't take anyone's word verbatim. There's too much ego involved with fighting games. It's just how it is. There's too much of it involved for you to listen to exactly what any one competitor says. That includes me, that includes you, that includes everybody, right?
All of us do that.
You need to take everything people say in regards to like matchups, strategy, things of that nature with a grain of salt, because if you take everything people say literally, even the best players, anyone on Twitter, you're gonna have some weird outlooks on how fighting games work. And that's something that I think you got to learn when to listen and when not to. So with my experience coming up in the FGC, I had better players in my local scene who would help me grind sessions. I was kind of like the rising star in the ranks, right? So I was getting more games with the better players, and I would be looking for any advice, anything they said. I was like, their word is law, right? Like, they obviously know more than me about the game. They're beating my ass. Like, what can I learn from them? And then slowly, as I incorporated the advice, and sometimes I would start getting some wins on them. The advice would get a little bit more salty, had a bit more seasoning to it. You know what I'm saying? And then eventually I had to realize, like, are they giving me real advice to say, hey, stop doing so and so, even though it's beating me in this moment? Like, is this actual advice, or is this just the salt talking? And what I realized is you have to kind of like tone everything down by a certain percentage, or kind of dig through the salt to really get the nugget of truth. And they're like, yes, maybe the technique I'm doing right now is mad random and risky and dumb, but it works sometimes, right? The reality of the situation might be, hey, don't never do this technique, but use it sparingly because it's a risky option. You may win now in the short term, but in the long term, if you overly rely on this, you're not going to be able to consistently win, right? That's the more nuanced way of putting, man, this is dumb. Don't do that, right?
Whereas, yeah, you just might eliminate it out your game if you just take it as.
If I took it literally, I would lose that option forever, and then I would become a robot, just playing perfectly safe forever without taking any risk. And that's no way to grow as a competitor at all. You have to take risk.
Everyone plays different, right? You have your own style. So someone's matchups, like, you know, Justin Wong, like the way that he picks his characters is all the super lame characters. So regardless what the tier list says, that's the type of character he's going to go to. But with his play style overall, let's say we all know Justin Wong used to be a Karen player too. If I listened to what Justin Wong thought about matches with Karen too much, that wouldn't make any sense because he plays the character in such a different way than me. His brain is wired so differently from mine. So that's just me giving you guys an example of why it's important to think for yourself and do take in the stuff around you. Don't just put on the blinders, but just have an open mind. Everyone's experience is not yours.
Yeah, 100%. Like one example with me is, well, in general, you need to learn from a lot of sources. So that means you just can't take all your info from one source. First of all, people are usually bad at communicating what they actually mean. Like a lot of the times their words and their actions, they do not align, and it's not through any I'm not being malicious saying that. It's just how people are. It's very difficult even when you're really trying to communicate exactly what you mean, right? So first of all, that's why everybody's word is fallible. Like you need to just double check everything no matter who you are. Even if it's true and they're communicating what they mean, it's only true to their experiences, and no one experiences everything. Everyone has different takes on what they're doing. Yeah, you definitely gotta look to everyone and learn from everyone. It's so valuable to learn from everybody. That's one of the best things about the modern FGC, I think, is that we're connected to so many people from all over the world. I've been able to learn from so many amazing players from regions that I've never visited, and there might even be a language barrier, but we share the common language of the game. And I've been able to communicate through that with so many people from all over the planet and learn so much, and it's a beautiful thing. So don't listen to one person, don't listen to two people. Try to learn from the community as a whole and take it all with a grain of salt, because maybe some salt is fueling their words, and you got to be able to sift through that.
Brian, I think that it's extremely important, the point that you brought up, the fact that we are all still learning too, no matter how good we are even the best player in the world is still learning. But even though you should stop listening to the pros, one thing that you should never do is stop watching them, because how much amazing entertainment have they brought us this far. This year CPT has been out of this world. So many different characters and players putting things on the line, and now we're gonna see who can join that pantheon of champions, who is going to be able to make it to represent their region in Capcom Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the France, Spain, and Portugal CPT Top 8.
right to run off to Mom then.
These matches are going to be even more ridiculous.
If you know anything about Street Fighter, you do not doubt the GOAT.
My man is always hitting go. You thought I was playing? Oh, you're hella dead. Help me out, Nadeshko.
And look how much it means to him. Wow!
It's not over. Are you serious? My man is reading right now. My man is reading.
Hello everyone and welcome back to this weekend's CPT, the region of France, Spain and Portugal. Day 2, the final day, where we're going to be crowning the winner and the latest person to qualify for Capcom Cup, the 2021 early 2022 season. Myself, Jammers, back on the mic alongside Logan Sama. He's here. We got our Red Bulls. We're waiting for this top 8. Logan, how are you feeling today?
Yeah, I'm really good. Raring to go. Looking forward to this top 8. It's very, very France-dominated, which, you know, if you look at recent results, that is no surprise, to be honest with you. Absolutely the strongest region, the strongest country in this region. But we do have Vega Patch still flying that flag for Spain at the very top of the winner's bracket with that dangerous Fang, and we're going to see him playing first. I'm really looking forward to this today. We have got some killers in this bracket. Mr. Crimson down there in the losers bracket. Big shock. We've got Luffy and Akainu going at it as well. And is the dark horse Junior Leo with a potentially favorable bracket today going to pull up an upset? There's so many exciting matchups to come, Jammers. What are you looking forward to?
To be honest with you, I'm definitely looking forward to the one-piece bout between Akainu and Luffy. Again, it might be a good run for either player there. I'm looking at maybe the dark horse, the one that slept on the most in this one. Hado Lucky, coming with that Cody, had a great run through losers yesterday and throughout the tournament through the top 16. But he could surprise us, you know, he could surprise us today. And obviously, Mr. Crimson, as you spoke about before, he's made incredible losers run before, but this is a different kettle of fish. This is for automatic qualification. So can he bring out that Mr. Crimson and take it to the next level and hopefully qualify for the Cup?
Let me reiterate as well for the people that have just joined us and didn't follow yesterday. This is the CPT for only France, Spain and Portugal. It is not Europe West. We have broken up and spread, although it's not Brexit. But we have widened the region, and now France, Spain, and Portugal have their own, alongside a Europe West and a UK and Ireland CPT, which will be coming later on this season. So loads of action. If you're wondering where some of your favorite names are today, you're only seeing those French and Spanish flags. That's why. You can find out, of course, the full schedule for the Capcom Pro Tour on CapcomProTour.com. But we are just about ready, I think, to start the action. I know no one wants to sit here and watch us gabber away for hours and hours and hours. We want to be calling the action today, and I'm very happy to say that we have our first match up, and it is going to be Vega Patch versus Junior Leo. Now, yesterday, I wasn't very impressed with some of the quotes. I have to say, they were very tame. Like, I'm used to the loud, boisterous European community that we always see when we go to these events. They're noisy in France. They've always got a lot to say. They didn't have that much say yesterday. So,
I mean, you might need to give them a lesson, or you might need to jump in the fray yourself. Enter the UK and Ireland CPT.
I listen. There's no chance of seeing my quote in a top 16. That's definitely not happening. Maybe you and your poison, but not me. But what we can do is see the quotes from our first players. So let's find out what Vega Patch has to say for himself.
Or Junior Leo instead.
Oh, Junior Leo!
Okay, so what we got?
The mix-up!
7 French players for this top 8. There is no doubt that Vega Patch is the imposter here. Damn, he definitely loves his guessing games.
Smoke! I'm here for the smoke.
He wants it there, so he's going to be doing his French compadres a huge favor if he can beat him here, send him into the losers, and another Frenchman take him out in the losers bracket. But Vega Patch is here to stay, but I want to see what Vega Patch's rebuttal is to that. The matchup is bad, but if it was an issue, I would have dropped Fang a long time ago.
Let's do this.
Okay.
All right.
Now, do you know what? I like that. I like that.
All right.
Some people should adopt that kind of mentality, you know?
Let
'cause
me see those unbranded tortilla chips in the chat for Vega Pito.
Oh, boy.
If you are flying that Spanish flag, let me hear you. Let me see you in the stream chat. It is time to get into our first game. The lone Spaniard in the bracket up against Junior Leo, who has called him an imposter. We can't have that.
I mean, the audacity, right? I mean, now I kind of got to smoke you. It is a difficult matchup on paper, but then character matchups are different to player matchups. Ken may beat Fang, but Vega Patch may beat the hell out of Junior Leo.
We could see that, you know. We could see that. Vega Patch, of course, a very experienced, competitive player, tournament traveled around the world, and he has had a number of really impressive results against some of the greatest players out there. Of course, that result against Daigo at EVO previously. But here we go. We're going to get into it.
Okay, he's picked your trigger for this matchup, Logan. He's picked the Shinryuken V trigger 2. And he's gone with V skill 1, okay. Should be able to run through
I still like V skill 1, just for the Oki it gives you, because obviously that's such a strong thing against Fang, having access to Oki over and over and over again on this character who doesn't have a great deal of escape options.
Fair play. Obviously, I think the strategy for me looking at Junior Leo's start, it should probably be to relinquish as much life as possible until he gets active, or the V-Trigger 2 to be activated, and then try and find his opening there to make that comeback. Because the changes they made to Shinryuken,
there are so many recovery frames on Nishikyu. It's ridiculous.
KB shifts out. He's backing off here. He needs to find another opportunity to get the Shinryuken.
Oh no, he tried to cow crouch underneath, but he got caught. And then he gets schmixed as well.
This is big, and he's
in the corner. Wow, he walked in and got it. He's going to get the stun.
Perfect.
Yeah, there we go. Probably won't be able to kill.
He should be all right here. Shinryuken.
But he's in a guess for the game situation. He got the counter hit.
Didn't believe.
Floaty jump.
Crazy. Yeah, that would have stopped the flight. That would have stopped any jump and attack from that situation. And that's probably how the matchup is going to pan out for the next couple of rounds, because it is first to 3 for these players now.
Yeah, that's the thing with Ken now. He's got so much range on his anti-fireball options. A lot of his matchups, there's so much recovery on these things. We saw him already punish the Nishikyu. The Ryu Bender's out there as well. The EX he can't do anything about. But other than that, all of these Ryu Bender cancels right in front of him are all very punishable.
The thing is, I'm thinking, all right, you're going to go for the V-break. It's going to be blocked. Small punish there. That was way too weak for me to be settled with. And again, it flops his Tatsu there. All right, V-break. Good stuff there from Junior Leo. He's still got 1 bar to work with and some help before he gets that V-trigger 2 to be able to activate it.
Nice punish.
That's 1. Walked out. Okay, I don't normally see that from people. Good walk out. Okay. Interesting stuff there.
There are a lot of tortilla chips in the chat right now.
All right, just going to walk forward, take that poison again. And as he's being poisoned, it builds the V-meter over time. So again, the earlier you get access to that V-meter, the better. And he took a risk there, Logan. Good positional advantage here with that situational punish. Walks under, puts him in the corner. Good stuff. Can he get the cloud? Yeah, he will.
Nice juggle. He's been very careful to only cancel into the EX cloud as well. Oh!
Wow,
that bait was delightful. The range was much overestimated.
Oh, he's going to put him in the corner. I thought that put him in the corner.
No!
Oh, that sucks. That you actually hate to see that, because he actually did.
There was like 3 really weird interactions there, and I literally couldn't work out how much V-trigger he had left there to try and go for the juggle afterwards. I don't know if it looked like it was the level 1 Shinryuken that he used, and you don't get a juggle after that, I don't think, unless it's the first activation. So
okay.
I was expecting it to like drop out and cross underneath and side switch, and neither of that happened. So there was a lot of things happening that I couldn't track all at once. But yeah, this is really good awareness here of Vega Patch, because he's trying to keep things safe. He's trying to bait stuff out. He's not really putting down the
Ryu Benders.
The Nishikyus first, because if you put the Nishikyus out first, Ken can dash punish that with heavy DP. So he's generally opening his plays with the Ryu Benders. Uh-oh.
Okay, he's going to activate early, and he's going to get the Shoryuken.
Yeah, so that's the level 1, so he does get the juggle after that off the activation.
And he's going to wait here and try and get that poison.
Yeah, he's just fishing for that low forward fireball. If he hits, he can confirm it into the rest of the V-trigger. Oh, just over that fireball.
Oh no,
my
dude.
days.
Okay, all right. Bit of a scramble here between the two players right now. Very big missed opportunity there for Vega Patch, but he might be able to close out this round still, unless Junior Leo wants to go for another EX Shoryuken.
Yeah, trying to bait it out again with that EX.
Because of the pushback on the EX Ryu Bender, when he flies him back, that's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's probably what happened before when Junior Leo tried to do that.
it's entirely on purpose.
It's crazy. Right, he's got the one bar. And Junior Leo's actually had some good starts. Unfortunate there. Walks out again. I think Vega Patch actually might look for maybe a hard sweep there if he catches Junior Leo. Keep walking out of pressure like that. Gonna go for the coward crouch. Just wait. Poison's activated on him again. Good delayed back throw. You stand fierce, just making it tight, frame tight. Applying that amazing pressure Fang's notorious for. And the stun's still high.
Walks out again.
That's good. This is a very good situation here for him. Oh, that's brilliant. That should be the game. Can he get it? No, he can't. The cloud's still out. Has to block.
No throw tech. Oh, what a read. Just goes through that fireball, gets the single touch, and it is 2-0 now.
I mean, the imposter of the top 8, the imposter of Shadowloo.
That's what happened. That's why I'm here for the smoke. Listen, if we don't have smoke in the pre-game quotes, there's no fun. No one's getting blown up, you know. It's all very respectful. Yes, have a good game. Good game. Enjoy it. Yeah, is he got a character select?
He's got a Seth.
I mean, okay.
Seth's V-Skill 1's pretty good against Fang. But this is, again, this is what we'll talk about, statistically versus comfortability, right? Which one are you going to go for?
Yes. yes.
And even then, Logan's been vouching for this, and he's been preaching this time and time again. I'm a huge believer of Ken V-Trigger 2 in this matchup now.
I'll be honest with you. Ken batters Fang without even using V-Trigger 2 because of the heavy DP. I think Ken beat Fang last season as well. I mean, I've been watching Ceroblast punch up Mortzy for years in this matchup. V-Trigger 2 just makes it that you have access to good, big damage every time.
Yeah, okay. He's not believing in it because, again, Vega Patch had to study the matchup because he knows it's extremely difficult for Fang. So he had to. He came with the answers, and he's forced a switch from Junior Leo, making him pick his Seth. I don't know how match fit this is, but the Tangent Engine...
Stream chat are hype for Vega Patch, by the way.
Brilliant. He's got his supporters, and that's a clean jump.
Look at that. There's nothing but tortilla chips in there.
Oh, I'll tell you what, also on the screen as well, there might be poison flavored if he keeps this up.
That purple stuff. Interesting he's gone for the Tandem Engine rather than the V-Skill 2, because I think the V-Skill 2 is pretty good at getting in.
Not when the cloud's on the ground. Not when the cloud's on the ground, because that just completely nullifies it there.
Can't he do that on reaction faster? It's faster. The startup on cloud's so slow. Oh my god.
It's irrelevant now.
Speaking of fast, that was a fast round. And it's looking like Junior Leo is going to be sent down to the imposters bracket himself.
All right, gets hit by EX Atoja, catches everyone. And you have to remember as well, as great as the neutral applications for the Tangent Engine is, the range did get reduced. So it'd be able to give it that combo potential. And it's not really working out here for Junior Leo.
Oh my days, this is looking terrible right now.
He has to block. I don't know how he's going to activate. Lord have mercy.
There's the zone in. And the thing is, Seth's got the lowest health in the game, right? So
tied with the Kuma,
taking that... You know, taking that V-Skill from Fang, any poison damage, like, it really makes a difference.
Right, this is his only chance.
Save himself from getting the
he's not going to activate. I would have activated from the EX Hecatonkers. He didn't do it. I don't know how you're going to activate now. Oh, hold on. No, it wasn't a counter hit, so he couldn't get the target combo confirmed off that. Oh, he missed the hard punch. That was big. That was such a substantial opportunity for him. And
that was a tremendous example of a character specialist, a real character specialist that has clearly put a lot of work into the bad matchups that their character has and knows it inside out. You know, the decisions he was making, you know, the order in which he was laying his traps and putting out the Nishiku's, the cancels he was doing as opposed to, you know, the normal strings that you would see a Fang do to try and maintain that pressure and maintain that, you know, that poison style. He was very, very aware of what he could and what he couldn't do. And I feel like Junior Leo clearly didn't have that same level of knowledge in that matchup, as we saw him getting baited out with that V-trigger 2, as we saw him not having all of the answers to all the situations. So.
Even then, just going back to what you're saying about Vega Patch knowing what he can't do, he even still played a little bit tempting fate, but there wasn't a substantial amount of damage being inflicted on him when doing that, because he just, again, sometimes with those situations, you got to test the waters and see what your opponent is willing to do afterwards. Are you going to steal frames? Are you going to play frame perfect? Like, what's your Oki like? So it's like, okay. And again, he managed to work out really well. Even forced a switch, which again, it probably was worth the original, original choice.
It's really impressive that he not only made Junior Leo go away from his main, but go away from what is a favorable matchup as well. That shows you how strong Vega Patch was feeling there, and it was a 3-0 victory for him. He advances into the winners' final. Spain still stands strong in this bracket against the 7 Frenchmen. We're going to see another 2 now as we look at our next winner semi-final. The One Piece Classic, as you mentioned. I don't know who either of these classic characters are. I know Luffy's the main one, though, right? With the straw hat on.
Yeah, so you definitely have watched a couple of episodes.
No, because everyone knows. It's like saying I know who Naruto is. It's the one with
and you know his son as well.
And who else do I know?
You know everyone. I
know Goku.
Okay.
He's got the orange pajamas. I'm trying to think.
What's the brother with the green and black checkered jacket? You're talking about him before.
That's in.
You know.
Is it Demon Slayer?
It is.
I don't know his name though.
I know you know. You don't know.
I don't know his name. Honestly, I can't even remember the name of the main character in My Hero Academia. That's terrible.
Do you remember your favorite heroes in OPM?
Yes, obviously.
Who are they?
It's, Saitama, the greatest hero.
Or is it, you only just got one? You don't like the others?
No, I don't care about the others.
Okay.
I only care about Saitama.
Don't like the others. Anyway, right, we're going to get our next match underway right now. It will be Akainu going up against Luffy. I do see a Colleen on the screen here, but I'm thinking he might go with the Mika pick. But I want to hear what the gents have to say with their player quotes, if we do have them ready, because I am curious to see. So we're going to have Luffy up first. It's going to be complicated. Akainu knows Mika very well, and he has often beat me in competition, which is a very interesting fact there. Let's see if Akainu can reciprocate those feelings, or is he just going to say, I don't like Mika? I'll take I don't like Mika. It's going to be
Yes, I don't like Mika.
It's going to be hard. I hate to play Mika. It's a random character. Wasn't he playing on a... He was playing on a Smurf account, learning Mika at one point. I'm pretty sure Akainu has done that. I'm pretty sure Akainu has done that before. So, I mean, it's a random character, but you got to roll the die and take your chances when you can.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to see Mika, because Colleen Guile is a horrible matchup for Colleen. She really struggles dealing with projectiles, especially especially ones with bad really good recovery. Bad recovery. That Guile certainly is bad recovering his projectiles.
Luffy mentioned that Akainu often beats him in tournament. Actually, the last time those guys played was actually in the Interworld Open qualifying. Luffy did beat him 2-0. That's the latest result between the two that I was able to find.
It's good that we have obviously it's not ideal that everything's online, but the fact that everything is online means that we have a bunch of relevant stats where we can look at head-to-heads in online events, CFN replays. That is the environment that we're playing in. So we can look at that, and we can look at form, and we can see kind of what to expect. But Akainu definitely didn't give us what we were expecting when he played Mr. Crimson. Let's see if he's still in that fine form today. Luffy showing a bit of fear. Akainu saying he hates Mika. We'll find out who wins today.
All right,
V-shift immediately.
So here's the thing, right? I think one of the big things for me in this matchup is what risks is Akainu willing to take on defense with the V-shifts, with EX flash kicks, because again, Mika is a hard hitter in terms of making those hard reads, and she'll try and chase them out there, and that's exactly what probably Luffy's going to be looking for. Good punish on the failed unblockable setup that Luffy tried to go for there. Probably too far for the Brimstone. All right, jumps forward, probably looking for the V-shift, and he get it on the second attempt. Again, this is what I mean. What risks is Akainu willing to take on defense to try and get out of the onslaught of red versus black in the casino? Oh, man. Gets the counter hit. Oh, he can counter hit, confirm that. He could have got EXP straight away.
Oh, damn. Spinning back fist, crush countering again. We saw so many of them yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. Also, as well, I'm kind of curious to see how often Luffy will try and set up +1 situations on blocker and wake up, because again, throws will be Guile's buttons because he has a 4-frame
only. Yeah.
Good sweep.
The slide was beautiful.
Yeah, there'll be hard reads as well. Drop kick over the Sonic Booms. Crouching hard kick under them. When he's in this range right here, there you go. That's beautiful.
Yeah, he's making that read after the V skill, right? And being quite predictable is Akainu.
Because it's got a hell of recovery now, the initial part of V skill 1 for Guile. It's actually easy to chase down for anyone. And there it is. Antia. If you get one bad read, that's going to be a confirm into super, my friend. Ooh! There it is.
Counter hit makes it a little bit easier, but it is still very impressive nonetheless.
There it is, because normally crouching light kick is +3 on hit. Going for that super, depending on the side. It is kind of tight, but because it was +5, more leniency to work with and easier to link. So good stuff there for Luffy, saying it as I was, or doing it as I was just about to call it.
How fast is Mika's dash?
18 frames.
18?
18.
Why does it seem much faster than that?
I always felt it feels like 17.
Yeah,
but
she got
it's
like
18.
one of those animations where it's kind of like
So
doesn't really
like,
doing anything until the
stop and then start. At one point, she could actually forward dash to avoid a lot of like oncoming normals.
Yeah, I remember that.
And they stuck it out. I didn't even know it was the thing until someone brought it up. Oh man, some things in this game have been absolutely wild over the years. All right, now Luffy's going to go for a more CQC range here. Stand medium kick, crouch medium kick are actually pretty good at stopping booms coming out, but Akainu's already put him in the corner here. Keep him in.
I think Akainu's been really good at showing that spinning back fist to really dissuade Luffy from getting into that range and start pressing mediums, but he's in that range right now. He's put him in the corner. There's the activation.
Oh, is he stunned?
What side's it going to be?
He tried to
Looking
read
for
a
the flash
V-shift.
kick, but no.
Well, flash kick or V-shift.
Yeah.
All right, Sonic Boom. He's waiting here. I wonder if Luffy will try.
Ooh!
Not back throw. He might have to do EX Peach to try and punch one through these booms here, but I don't know if he's feeling that today. Good break. Oh, hold on. Sonic breaks, the V reversal, great damage. A sand medium kick might do the trick here. Oh, and he's going to go for the tick grab, and that's what I said. That was a +1 situation into the command grab.
Nice.
And that's it. In that situation, he can only flash kick or backdash, so it's the choice that he's going to make. All right, stand medium kicking again. Those are very safe on block. And Akainu's got to be careful with that so back kick as well, actually.
Luffy. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! That was at a range where that would have worked regardless. But incredible reactions from Akainu.
Nice. Can he get the stun here for regular grab? He's not trying. I think he tried there, but Luffy was still mashing away at that crouching light punch there, Logan.
Akainu trying to bait something out with that with throw. Walk straight in.
Oh no, this is big. Can he get a brimstone? No, he's going to go for regular grab instead. Can he hit confirm?
Days. He's still got that V-trigger activation as well.
Cross
What's
up,
it going to be? There's the V-shift and the break. Yeah.
Not too bad.
It was not plus.
This is one of the characters where
No.
a lot of the players, when V-Shift first got introduced, they said it's not a very good idea to V-Shift in the corner, but Mika will kind of get you to do that. Because again, command grabs are an exceptional threat in the corner. She has one of the best corner games in Street Fighter 5, and try to do the V-break there. That's literally got no range. So you can't even use that against Sonic Booms in the neutral. It's literally got terrible range. So that kick is challenging back. Dash up medium. Just gonna wait there, puts himself in the corner.
Yeah, if you're trying to find the rhythm here for Akainu, he's just sitting at that same mid-range and then showing a variety of different options. There's the activation though.
Nice side swap combo here. Can we get a little sneaky command grab? But he was already anticipating that. Right, he needs some space. Yeah, and Luffy's got no V meter to work with here. Now he does.
Yeah, gets a reset after that.
Oh, the dash only would have been -1 as well, so that's actually all right against Guile. Just gonna wait there. The only thing he can do right. Oh, that was opportunity.
That was it, but it doesn't matter because this is it as well.
Lightning strikes twice. I lied. Wait, what? Why is he still alive?
My God. Oh, and then just walks into this crashing short. I've not seen that since I saw ROF command grab Travis Styles in the Intel World Open and left him on literally 0 health.
That's crazy.
Literally nothing. Unfortunately, ROF went on to lose that. Luffy goes on and closes that out, and he goes into a commanding 2-0 lead. Are we going to get a run back of Luffy versus Vega Patch in winners final? That would be sensational because Luffy has not been able to beat Vega Patch for 2 years in the CPT.
That's crazy.
I shouldn't speak too soon though. It is first to 3. We have seen these comebacks before.
I don't know. It's like, as the games go on and as we get closer to potential match point here for Luffy, it looks like Akainu's getting a little bit more antsy, Logan. He's using a lot more mediums than often. I haven't seen enough back hard punches from him, but rush counter straight to the corner. Trying to shimmy or throw bait, and he's going to get a reset here again. And he's going to break the throw this time. You can backdash that. Off there. Punish. That was a good punish. Really good punish there.
He threw away almost all of his V-trigger. Now it's gone.
But he needed the space. Yeah, he's just trying to make him stop, just pressing his mediums or something there. But Luffy's more than comfortable doing that. Good dash check there from Akainu. Dude, are you dead? You should be. Yeah, wingless. Not quite. Too much scaling. If he
Nice
done the
V-shift. And again, he gets away with the dash up short.
18 frames, yeah. I think Garland's the same dash as well. He might be 17, not quite sure. And it's a potential match point here for Luffy. I think he's going to be...
Dash gets checked that time.
Oh, it's not going to deter him. He's going to keep doing it. Yeah, he's just going to keep going in. He's definitely got the rounds to play with.
He's very deliberate in terms of his spacing, sitting in that range. There we go. Nice punish as well.
That's so sick. Especially with the nerf that they've got to make it a grounded hitbox now. So it's not awkward for a lot of people to punish. Everyone gets a guaranteed punish from a -9 situation. It's brilliant.
Kind of looking to bring it back, but you know what? Luffy's got all of the resources.
Oh dear. Flash code? Oh, he's going to guess
my
wrong.
God. And he gets reset for the stun.
The classic. And that's going to be it. He's got 2 bars, but you can only spend 1 in the situation. Actually, he's still alive. Now what are you going to do? Delay wake up.
He's out of there.
Okay, this is your chance.
Oh, Akainu.
Oh, Luffy jumped back. I don't know for what reason why, but he activated and he threw out the amplified sonic booms and he holds on with a lifeline here, Logan.
Oh, but it's so important. You know, I spoke about this in a recent article. Just surviving. I know it sounds really obvious, but in this game, just having that 1 chance and still being in it, it's so important.
Dude, it is such a
He was
massive
so
deal.
fortunate to be left alive by that combo after Luffy finished it with the EX wingless. Ooh.
Yeah, man, count your lucky stars. But again, let's see if he can turn this round from match point into a 2-1 possibly here. It's working out. Gal high kick does work. Counter hit confirmed into some Oki. Good break.
Oh, no. Could have got a whiff punish on that, but he ended up getting counter hit.
He's scared. He needs the V-trigger. Yeah, he's committed to using that V-trigger. Please be careful.
Looking to back Luffy all the way up, but he has got a whole heap of resources.
Dude, that's probably the best situation you can get out of a throw. He has to block. Flash kick
And
him.
that was so late. So late. Really nice from Akainu. The patience.
Yeah, do you know what? That's literally it. Mad credit to him there, because I know a lot of people that would have just wanted to block. They wouldn't even have tried to flash kick. They would have wanted to block or get out of that immediately. But Akainu says, you know what? Let's wait, see how long it will be. And basically at the last possible time, he gets the EX flash kick out and he makes it 2-1. That round he kind of scurried back. Clawed his way back through, helped him out there.
Got left on the brink of elimination from the winner's side at least. But he's still in it, 2-1.
Hopefully he can find that confidence again and maybe take this to 2 apiece. That is going to be a punish, no matter how tenuous it may be. Look at that Bazooka right at the tip there.
That's what he's looking for as well. He's looking for that slide. The neutral jump, very intentional.
Yeah, he'll throw like 1 or 2 booms and he'll go for the neutral jump, which is pretty cool. Oh no, that was supposed to be a flash kick. Oh, he missed up the timing. Hang on, walks out. Damn, these guys are swinging. They are exchanging blows right now. They want a medium or any sort of poke to connect. And Akainu wins the exchange. And he's managing to turn this around and almost equalize here.
Yeah, Luffy returns again to this same range. And he's going to go through his options. That donkey kick doing bits.
All right, there you go. Going to get the EX Beach confirmed straight to the corner. Good EX Sonic Boom. No break though. Probably wouldn't be able to recover in time because that wasn't meaty. Throw again.
Akainu doing a really good job of, again with the punish, doing a really good job of making Luffy feel uncomfortable at that range. Luffy wants to just sit there and provide him with a bunch of different options. Great V reversal. Checks the dash again. And Akaino's just walking in and out and making sure that Luffy is not the one who is in control of the pace, because Luffy's been very good at showing the drop kick. He's been very good at showing the dash and the jump with the splash as well. So those are the 4 things that he's really showing him at that range, along with the walk up and standing medium punches has worked a few times. But Akainu is refusing to kind of let Luffy play at that range. He's making sure that that range is not consistent, and he's really putting him off his game really well.
Well, that's what you want to do against Mika, and this is like the bread and butter of going into the matchup, right? If you can stop the dashes, if you can cancel out the drop kick and nullify the jump-ins, you should be comfortable for the most part. You just have to be asleep at the wheel once for it to get a command grab or the regular throw.
As we saw that one comeback from Luffy in game number 3.
Try to chase him down, no V-reversal there, almost got the throw bait.
He still gets the hit though.
He wanted to make sure it was safe, not minus. That stand fist is actually incredibly punishable, so. Bash up medium, damn. He wants to try and go for a throw here and there.
Yeah, he just wasn't ready. He's been showing him so much.
Damn, these guys are dashing up on each other a lot. Still regular grab, he's not risking those command grabs yet. Can you get a V-break or something against Sonic Boom? Tricky yet. That could have been. Chase down.
My days!
Okay.
What a response. The hard read on the V-shift, clattered it with the charge drop kick and cancels into the CA. Another set point from Luffy.
Yeah, where his head is at mentally, I understand spending the CA there, but he definitely could have done that combo with 1 bar and closed out, and you had the EX Peach as a threat in his final round here, potential final round. It's given Akainu another lifeline here. Good anti over the crouching fist into another throw break. And we go back to the neutral, peppering away with those mediums. Here we go. That's it. Luckily, Mika's whiff punishes on crouching attacks is not that great. So, without resources. Jab check. Grab again. Can it hit? Oh, no.
No.
I think one of the EX Peach there.
Yeah, that had to have been EX.
No back throw just yet.
Need to check that old pad out, Luffy. Make sure it's still functioning properly.
A cancellation on the V-trigger there on the sweep, but no punish from Akainu either. And Adeshko doesn't connect against Guile. That's a big thing for Akainu here.
Yeah, nice use of that EX boom just to dissuade Luffy from being comfortable walking straight in.
He's comfortable now. If he can get maybe 1 V-break or something against a boom to get in. I don't know what's going to happen here, Logan. Maybe dash up, crouch, light kick. No V-reverse.
Yeah, Luffy's given up. Oh!
Committed, he committed. That's probably his only way in. But we're going to a final round here, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
believe this has gone to a final round. An impressive comeback. I said, let's not speak too soon. And Akainu has really brought it back here.
All right, gonna get a Brimstone. Right, he might pile on the pressure with all the command grabs now. He can only V-shift or hold up. No flash kick yet. Oh, that's going to be the stun. Now, what's Luffy going to do? Is he going to go for the legitimate reset? He will. Forward hard punch, crouch medium punch. Guess for game.
And you're done.
And that is going to close it out there. Wingless airplane.
We had 5 games that were, for the most part, very clean.
Yeah.
Very neutral. And then Luffy remembered that he was actually playing Mika. And we got that last round.
I think that's what he, normally that's what he does. And, you know, Luffy, Fudo, a couple of other high-level players that are using command characters. Again, they just want to make sure it's like, right, if it goes to this point, let me just make sure you get throws, frame type, frame traps, so on and so forth. And then, all right, cool. If we're on the final round, all right, cool. Now you're blocking. Now you're going to be shook. All right, command grabs and everything is coming now. It's mind game, man. You want to turn those 50-50 command grabs into 60-40s. You want to make sure they land consistently.
Luffy, man. Definitely made it hard work for himself, but he is going to be advancing into the winners finals. As you can see, the brackets there, it is going to be the run back of last season's demon for Luffy. Vega Patch with the Fang. Let's find out if Luffy's done any lab work at all for Fang, or if it is going to be an absolute disaster like it has been in previous CPTs. I'm very excited to see that one. But we're going to have to save that because we are going to be taking a look at the lower bracket first. However, it is time to take a short pause for the cause, I believe.
I believe so. That is correct.
Now, of course, if you are enjoying the action here in the Capcom Pro Tour and you're a bit more of a casual player, we would definitely encourage you, especially if you're in North America, to get involved in the PlayStation tournaments that are happening all throughout. We can say this now because it is the first, all throughout the month of August. It is the Summer Winathon. All the way through until August 31st. You can get online and sign up and start your tournament journey at compete.playstation.com. We want you to sign up and get involved and enjoy yourself in some tournament action for Street Fighter V.
Of course, and do not forget as well, there is a mobile game for Street Fighter V that Top Joy /Duel. You guys know what it is, and it's got some amazing artwork, and I know a lot of you love playing games on your mobile phone, so why not check this one out, especially if you're in the China region. It is available for download in China, and there is going to be a global release coming to us very soon, so keep an eye out for that. You can follow all your favorite characters, the iconic characters, the World Warriors, in some amazing gameplay and graphics in this game here, so do not forget to check it out. It will be coming soon. And of course, finally,
one
day closer.
We have only 2 more days.
We do.
Until the tremendously important summer update. Woo! August the 3rd, we get some news. Season 5 content. You're going to see exclusive content for Oro. I know you've all been waiting. Akira. And Daigo, of course. And the most important part of that sentence, the last 2 words, and more. Of course, we're waiting still for the mysterious 5th name for Season 5. Who's it going to be? Are we going to find out? You're going to have to tune in to the digital event. Find out for yourself. 1 hour of the latest info on Street Fighter V. Including esports and all kinds of cool exclusive access to game development as well. I love the updates that we've been getting. I'm really happy that we're going to get another one. It's exclusively on Twitch. You can follow it on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters or twitch.tv/Twitch Gaming. And shout out to Vicious and Tasty Steve, who will be doing the reaction after the broadcast as well. So that's 3 p.m. Pacific time if you're in the USA, or if you're in Europe, that is going to be midnight in Central Europe, 11 p.m. in the UK. I will definitely be tuning in 2 days' time to find out more. But right about now, we'll be finding out more about the losers bracket on the other side of this short break. Do not go anywhere unless it's to your refrigerator. Get yourself a fine beverage so that you're refreshed and ready to go. For more action from this top 8 from CPT, France, Spain, and Portugal, we'll see you on the other side.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
You shouldn't only admire my work, but also concentrate a little more on your lessons, Mana. That wake you up? shall know. It's your destiny. Soul powers nature. Fate or a foe! You should try to learn to use your power a little better.
Let's go!
Fear my strength! Have a taste of this! Don't take this personal! I'll show no mercy! This is for my fellow hunters!
Welcome back to the Capcom Pro Tour, France, Spain, and Portugal. Top 8 finals here today, coming to you live from an undisclosed location in central London. I am Logan Sama. I'm joined once again by Jammers, and we have already worked our way through the 2 winners' semi-finals. That means we know which 2 players are going to be in the winners' final. It's going to be the lone Spaniard, Vega Patch, going up against the former EVO champion Luffy, and it is a grudge match because let me tell you, if you were following the Capcom Pro Tour last season, you will know what a difficult time Luffy had against Vega Patch. Has he put the work in on that Fang matchup? Has he been doing his research, Jammers? We will find out very shortly, but now it is time to drop down into the lower bracket. And as you can see, we have an abundance of talent there. None the least is Mr. Crimson, who's going to be a very big threat down there. First up, we got Killzoo versus Hado Lucky. Looking forward to this one. Killzoo was very, very confident yesterday. Hado Lucky had a great run as well. These 2 players in fine form. Jammers, what do you think about this?
Funnily enough, Killzoo did say, he admitted, I didn't play well yesterday on social media, so he'll come back stronger. This is the matchup I was probably not expecting in the slightest in terms of character-wise, because it's been quite some time since I've seen Karen go up against Cody. Hado Lucky had a lot of success with dash-up command grabs, just dashes in general, right? As we saw against Luffy and Akainu. So it's going to be up to Killzoo to see how often, how well he can check Hado Lucky's dashes. As well, I think Hado should go with V-Skill 2 here, just for the damage extension. There's nothing really amazing that V-Skill 1 and V-Skill 2 do against Karen. So I think maybe you should go lean towards a more damage-orientated strategy here. Maybe, because V-Skill 1, it counted shimmies, but even then he might be looking for the damage, depending on knowing the guy that Hado Lucky is. I just want to go for opting more damage situations, get those guaranteed combos, right? Because you don't know when Killzyu's going to V-shift back, that's just want to break out with the EX% now, so take damage where it's given, I suppose.
Yeah, and of course, you know, that I think is one of the most scary things about Cody, the damage output, the stun output that he's able to deliver. If you make the correct read, if your pressure opens them up. But of course, Karen is certainly no slouch when it comes to dealing damage herself, right?
Oh, for sure. And again, let us find out what our players have to say with those player quotes. Hado Lucky was actually getting some with the quotes. I kind of like it, so I want to see what he's got to say. And so was Killzyu. It'll be a difficult match because he was a Karen player before. I actually had no idea.
Solidarity.
Okay, I had no idea about that. You always learn something new each and every day. I still wanted him to have a little bit more trash talking him. He's a young kid.
I like what he's doing though. He's putting over the Karen skill. I understand. I see the angle there. I see the angle. I respect that. Killzyu.
Oh, for sure. So what's
Hado Lucky got to say for himself?
Talk to me. Show me the quote. I did not come here to suffer. Okay. Okay.
He said, "Je suis pas venu ici pour souffrir." There you go.
I like it. He kept it French. We got it translated. Shouts to Lucky for getting that there for us.
Souffrir. I think that's how you pronounce it.
I guess we can always ask French people in the chat. Damascus. Shouts to Damascus at home as well.
May we?
All right. So it should be Karen going up against Cody here.
I can guarantee that my French accent is better than Damascus's Japanese accent.
I can see that. I can see that. What about Femi's? Do you think it's better than Femi?
Femi should never be allowed to do accents ever.
Wow.
Ever.
All right.
Ever. Any accents. That's including his own one.
Wow.
Terrible accent.
Damn, he said he can't even speak normally. Speak now, forever hold your peace. That's crazy.
All right, we have got Hado Lucky wearing the Christmas costume.
He loves
as
this
always.
Staple costume.
Why do Cody players love this Christmas costume so much?
The
Pat's
jacket
used
is
it all
kind
the
of sick,
time.
though.
It is a little bit sick. I don't know about the hat, but the jacket is definitely... It's swag. It's cool. I like it.
All right, he's trapped in the corner right now. Going to finish the combo. The extra center there.
There's
Go
the
for a grab.
throw. Yeah, just sit there and hold that. Oh, no, conversion. Where'd you hit confirms? Oh, dear.
That sucks.
Uh-oh.
I do feel with some Karen players, though, sometimes they feel that the opponent will block at the very last minute and that it hasn't quite registered with them that it's they're going to be able to confirm the crouch feeding kick, despite how easy a lot of people are saying it is. So that's what I'm seeing with Killzyu today and yesterday. So.
Santier backdashes out the throw attempt.
He's starting to use a couple of tornado sweeps there. Nice
Buffers are fierce. Okay.
He could have waited for the second hit to come out as well, because that was one of the changes he got in Season 5. Cancel on the second hit, or the 2 hitting hard punch. Let's see what he can do here. There's a rock. It's not going to make it safe. He could have punished that, but he's aware of the rock. That's why he didn't do anything there.
Another bust out with the EX for Senha.
Dashes, and he backdashes himself there, Hado Lucky. And
another one! Are you playing Ken or Karen?
Yo. And gets him with the pipe. Stand hard punch there. Explodes a lot of meter there, but somehow Killzyu finds himself with 1 bar remaining here. And another anti of the crouching fist. It must be incredibly easy to do that against Cody, especially on a range Hado Lucky's jumping in from, so. Smacks off. Kick, no cancel.
It's underneath and gets the back throw. Goes back to poking away that light kick though. The buffer. There's the damage. The stun. There's the command grab. Gets the perfect timing. One more gets there.
Yo.
We go. But the V reversal saved him.
Oh.
He's still in it.
No, and the pipe's gone. Activate V trigger. And he's not going to bite. He's still with the jab.
Oh my word. And again, the buffered normal.
Crazy stuff there from Hado Lucky. A fine start as well. We got to talk about the elephant in the room. Good stuff on doing the input of the command grab, because that thing has got no range at all on the V reversal. So he actually waited for the V reversal to come to him. So he's banking on that to come to him, and he input the command and got it there. So very good start. This is what I was saying. You got to watch out for those dashes. He's going to dash, do the command grab.
Yep.
And we saw.
I have to say though, you know, both on offense and defense, Killzyu is very flustered. Like he's playing very active.
Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Might be having a little bit of an issue here between the players, but it should be okay to work with right now. Good throw break. Oh. That's not what you do after a throw bait with Karen. No, no, no.
Damn, crush counter. Okay.
The buffers here between the two players right now when they are getting those hits. Oh, no, with punish either, but he's going to get the back throw instead. Good punish there from Killshu. Another back throw from Hado Lucky. Yeah, we're all sweeping out here today. Pressure being applied, and he tried to activate. He's looking for a way to activate, and Killshu's not giving it to him. Back to would have done it.
Though, gets caught. Counter hit off the low.
Yeah, crazy. It's just a case of, you can tell, again, we saw this yesterday with Nasty Nas, you can tell when people are trying to activate.
Nice with punish.
Okay. Gets the confirm straight into the corner.
This is going to be a dangerous situation, but he jabs and zonks out. There's the activation.
Really good there. Oh, that was never going to be punished anyway.
Oh, nice buff with a pipe. Another V reverse. A free V shift.
Stun.
He's going to get stunned.
Yo. Oh,
no.
yeah, do you know what? Because he still had the pipe. So he should have to do crouch fist there instead of stand fist. If he wasn't aware.
Not close enough to be able to get the throw after the EX zonk because we weren't perfectly in the corner.
DD.
Oh my good God, that does so much.
Well, he did it off a raw Gurenkin straight into the palm, so.
Yeah, where was the gut scaling though? Any scaling?
Non-existent in scenarios like that, Logan. So it's going to be one apiece between these two.
A very, very unfortunate drop there from Hado Lucky. The wrong combo after the big jump in. It was a big sequence there. He got the chase down after the V shift, which was very impressive. Managed to maintain the pressure, got that opening, but alas.
I do think Killshu should definitely throw Hado Lucky more. He's actually showed he's not willing to, like, he's not going to bite on defense. He's going to do the V skill, he's going to do a jab into the exalt. So I think he should throw him a bit more. What? That has said it. Mixed it out there.
That is an absolute clarting. Here we go, slide, and one more touch. Oh, the back throw.
Wow.
He's going to activate, surely.
He's starting to bite now.
Yeah, Killshu knows that activation, he's hungry for it. Oh,
well timed. You know what? That wasn't even a reversal. He waited a little bit longer to do a delayed V shift, avoid that command, because that's the only thing Hado Lucky needed for and was going for in that situation.
nice.
Delay crouch medium. He's backdashing here as well. I can tell he's doing this
Lovely
against
with punish.
Nasty Nas yesterday. Okay, no back throw yet. Chase him down!
Oh, he's still in it though.
Oh, wow.
The hard read on the V skill.
That could have made it 2-1 immediately, and there it
you're
is.
done. Yeah.
Back throw there.
And from a position in which Hado Lucky could have been 2-0 up, we have now swung all the way back to Killshu, taking a 2-1 lead. And it just shows you the importance of these small interactions, these literally split seconds of time and mistakes that can make it all turn around for you. Killshu is definitely like putting his foot down on the accelerator though.
For sure.
The pressure is there, the offense is consistent, it's all forward all the time.
Speaking of which, good round start there. Low forward into the Tenko straight to the corner. And again, I'm probably going to see Hado Lucky mix up.
Again, the whiff punish.
Hold on.
He needs to better space his normals because Hado Lucky is leaving very, very wafty recovery slow normals out there hanging out, and that is very easy for Karen to deal with.
Nice. Good chase down there. The
and he eats the zonk. That's going to be it.
I've noticed that from him today and yesterday. There's actually quite a number of occasions where Killshu wants to backdash out, but the meat is just keeping him locked in. It's either going to result in a counter hit or a crush cannon. The people are converting into big damage against Karen. She only has 925 vitality, so he's got to watch out here. Fun. No side swap though, just go for the V skill and then delayed back throw. All that real estate to work with.
Yeah, he's got to eat all of this. Can't afford to take another hit. Oh my days, there's the stun.
DT, yeah. Ooh, is that going to be dead?
Oh no!
Picks the health left. Gonna activate V trigger. I don't know how he's going to get out of this one. Oh, that was a V reversal. That was a V reversal. You hate to see it for Hado Lucky. And that stand fierce has put Killshu at match point here. He's literally going to have to throw everything in the kitchen sink, including the pipe in it. He's going to have to go in. Yeah, he's going to have to just go in. Go on.
Kills you very comfortable just walking out of the pressure after the block zonk. Backdashing after that as well. It gets clattered though. Reversal out just to get rid of some of that stun.
Yeah.
Again, the throw gets whiff punished. He's walking out of everything. He needs to keep him pinned there with that crouching medium kick.
Level 5. Oh, sorry, level 5, level 2. That was guaranteed. That command grab was actually guaranteed. That should be dead. Oh no, the rock didn't connect, and he's going to get it
Stay of
anyway.
execution. Very fortunate. The rock not connecting. He wasn't able to get the link after that in the combo, but he was gifted the hit afterwards. And Hado lucky is lucky to still be in it. It's 2-2. We're going to a final game.
And this is crazy, similar to when we were watching Akainu versus Luffy, Logan. I know Hadolucky's been implementing the toss and smash command grabs, but now he actually just might just go for it, go for the gusto, grab the ball by the horns.
Yeah, he's being really impatient on the ground though, and it's like Killzoo has now become a lot more comfortable playing this grounded game. Oh my days.
There it is. He doesn't respect the stand light gate. That situation's so good for a character like Aaron. You got to respect it. How's he going to try and activate again? He tried to jump out. He actually tried to jump out. Oh man.
Both of these guys have been jumping back in the corner,
A
which
fair
is
bit, yeah.
not really. I mean, especially against Karen, because she can easily react after a whiff throw. And there's no real reason for her. I mean, yes, she can walk back and shimmy you, but she can shimmy you on reaction.
Stand hard key. Now the pushback on hit on that was nuts. And again, he's going to have to spend bar to get in or get some sort of arbitrary hit there. There you go.
Nice interruption, gets the counter hit conversion. Level 2, dashes up. No, it wasn't a late tech.
All right, backs off here and another zonk. Hold that pressure, get that micro walk into the grab. He needs some sort of crush counter or something.
Nice double jab check.
This
Stay
is big.
there, activation stations. Don't go for the command grab just yet.
You can interrupt that. He could have interrupted that. Oh no, this is big. Not dead yet. Gonna let the rock fall.
I love that V reversal though. At least gives her an opportunity to come back. She's not gonna get it with one hit into CA. Oh my word!
Dude, that Michael walk back was amazing. Next hit will do
I
it.
didn't know there was the space to even walk back there in the corner.
Oh, that could have been.
That was the confirm.
Dude, he is gonna be.
That's why he threw that Orochi out. He wanted that shoulder confirm. Don't know if it's because he was online and wasn't able to react in time, but he was able to react to that tornado with the EX Tenko, and he's back towards the corner. Jumps out that time.
Those cross-up jump medium kicks have been paying dividends here for Hadolucky. Good break again, and he risked it.
Sweep after the break. Another time from Killzoo. Did it in the first game, goes back to it here.
That crazy slack dash
Activation stations. Yeah, stay there. Medium kick. Again. Presses buttons though. It's his turn. Back throw.
No anti-air, couldn't do it. Too risky with that crouching fizz with the pipe. Could have Tenko'd that there, but he's not going to risk it. One low forward into Garenken will do it. Good jab into Zonk. And the V reversal back to that neutral game.
Yeah, Killzoo got such a life lead. No need to rely on the V trigger.
Dead. Played it safe, not messing around. That's going to be it.
Hadolucky knocks Hadolucky out of the tournament. A very close back and forth game. But in the end, I would definitely say that Killzoo earned that victory, outclassed Hadolucky in the end. Much more solid play as the set went on, and really just ran over him in those last couple of games. Very impressive stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it was due to a lack of patience. I think there was a lack of respect there as well to Karen's pressure in general. Didn't respect the stand light kick block string afterwards enough. Try to hold up. I will give him credit, though, for in a couple of situations, he kind of held his ground, didn't bite on the throw baits, and did jab into Zonk, safest thing he could do. But then again, typical V-Trigger 2 Cody, typical Hadolucky, it's like, I need to dash command grab. Some situations in Cody matchups, they're way too obvious where it's like, I need the command grab for this.
He didn't have a good read on the tempo of Killzoo defense, because in the instances where he did go for the command grab, it generally didn't work as the set went on. In the instances when he was trying to look for the jump out by doing the activation into the standing medium kick, he was just sitting there blocking. So yeah, in terms of the reads on the defensive tempo and pattern tendencies of Killzoo, he wasn't really there, whereas Killzoo was having a great time opening him up there. We saw the perfect loads and loads of openings there for Killzoo, and that was why in the end he was able to close it out. Although a very, very tight set, and it's always fun to have Cody in a top 8. I have to say, one of the characters that I enjoy watching playing. But speaking of people that I enjoy watching playing, Mr. Crimson has been a shining light in the community of competitive Street Fighter V over the last couple of years, culminating in his Red Bull Kumite victory earlier this year in London. But he is here in loser's bracket after being sent there by Akainu, who's going up against Link Exello. Very interesting to hear what you think about this character matchup. Is he going to go for the Nakali or the Ibuki, or does he have something else in his pocket? I know you are online all the time getting the exclusive information from these guys.
Like I said before, I know...
Frustrating them with your whips and such online.
That's
Molotovs.
all I do, man. I'm just there to ruin everybody's day. But now I do know Link Exello does dabble with Sakura, but I don't think we're going to see her here. I think the biggest choice or the biggest concern here is, do I want mix-ups over damage output, or do I want solid linear pressure over the mix-up potential? Again, both characters contain their jump arcs, but one's essentially faster and more expensive than the other one. And again, either way, Mr. Crimson, similar to Vega Patch, you might have that big old character roster there, but tried and true, I've studied as much as I possibly can.
I haven't really seen any of Mr. Crimson's secondaries in ages. You know, he's got the G that he started using.
He don't use that anymore.
That never made the transition to this season.
Rashid and Colleen.
Yeah, I've seen the Rashid, actually. I have seen the Rashid. When's the last time you've seen pull Colleen out?
It might have been in one of the salt mines against Problem. He actually doesn't pull out Colleen against that many players anymore. It's usually just dials him the whole way through, or he'll pick out Rashid
saw the
here
Rashid
and there.
a couple of times in Salt Mine. So interesting to see what this character matchup's going to be. You would say that in terms of, you know, the player matchup, the experience, the accolades, the profile, Mr. Crimson would be the bookie's favorite. Link Exello is no slouch, though. He may not have the international recognition that someone like Mr. Crimson has, but Link Exello has been very, very prominent amongst the French competitive scene. So he is certainly not going to be a walkover. He actually sent Killzoo to losers, didn't he?
Yeah,
I think
I
he
believe
pulled
it was
that up
Killzoo, yeah,
yesterday. So yeah, Link Exello, one to look out for. I'm very interested to find out what they have to say as well. Do we have quotes ready?
We should do, hopefully.
I hope we do.
He's hoping. Ah, there you
Yes!
go.
All right. Most of the time it's in my favor, but we will see how it's going to go. I presume that literally just means the Link Exello versus Mr. Crimson matchup.
Yeah, I think he said, I'll just leave it to fate, I suppose. That definitely sounds like it, because usually when all the chips are down on the table, you're like, I'll just leave it to fate, I suppose. But that's Mr. Crimson's quote for this matchup here.
Quietly confident, I would take that as.
What we got as Link Exello's
There's certainly
quote.
no smoke in there, though. I'm not expecting smoke from Link Exello. Oh, my God, it's an essay. Mr. Crimson is one of my closest friends in the FGC, but also my nemesis. This is this villain origin story. He is probably the one who knows the Nakali matchup the most in the world. I'll try my best to overcome this challenge. P.S. Can you buff Nakali too, please? I'd love to see Machibos or Phenom's Nakali again. He's asked for buffs for both of his characters on both days.
Smart man!
I guess so.
I think that's smart.
He's out here campaigning for buffs. And he's also kind of trying to do it altruistically. But yesterday he wanted to watch Fujimura's Ibuki. Today he wants to watch Machabo. He's using Ibuki anyway. The sneaky rascal.
Told you, he throws us off.
Misdirection.
I actually was going to mention, I said, what if he's talking about Nakali, but he's going to pick Ibuki? And it looks like he's gone with that here.
All right.
Let's see how it goes, though.
Obviously, Nabuki can change her jump arc with that kunai. Means that Dalsim has to think a little bit more.
I wonder if you can do maybe like a reaction, like jump back into flow. I don't know if you'd be thinking about it at the time, but speaking of Deborah, got hit with a kunai, regular version. That's going to be +2 on block. Oh, he got hit. That might be stunned, actually. Oh, no, not quite. You had the one kunai left. Going to activate the Yoga Burner. Good trade there. People have been paying attention to what Takamura
the
did.
Medium kick straight away. Yep.
They have been paying attention to what Takamura did to Mr. Crimson at the Intel World Open. Know that you can challenge there. And let's see what Mr. Crimson's response is to that. He jumps away. I'm not sure there's anything he can do against jump back teleport outside of the kite, probably. But even then, you leave yourself in the counter hit state. So. Oh. Dash under. Yeah, just dash under. I don't know what that was from Crimson, but...
Not sure about that punish, but it ended up working out.
He's got a V-trigger to work with here, so let's see how this works out here. Burner straight to the corner. This is probably the most dangerous situation you want to be in as a Buki player, but he works his way
block on
out.
the side switch. Back to the pokes.
Oh.
Slight whiff on the drill, but no whiff punish though from Link Exilla.
You know, kudos to
Gets in.
Kudos to Link Exilla though. Block.
Plus de plus. That hit low.
Really low.
He ain't got no shoes on, man, so that's gonna hurt.
Now, honestly, kudos to Link Exilla there, because a couple of those drill kicks, they were literally, he stood right outside of their ranges there. Didn't obviously react to like a medium or something, but it could be the off chance that slight miscalculation from Mr. Crimson, or it could be just immaculate spacing from Link Exilla. But these guys have gone back and forth with the characters and the player matchup here and there. So we'll see how it goes. 1-0 to Link Exilla. Fine start. He still says buff Nakali though.
Well, he did say buff Ibuki yesterday.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Again gets caught by the overhead. And
another
again throw baited this time though. Oh
Dude.
my word! It's like yesterday didn't happen with the upside down kicks.
All right, can he go under? No, stay. And another tech there from Mr. Crimson. He is so obstinate on defense, boy. Can he get the punish? He did not. Anything will do here. And a low, closes it out. Crouching medium kick. I think he's doing the whole, what's it, immediate throw tech to block delayed pressure. I think that's what they're doing. You can't keep resorting to that, I'm afraid. So it's a very big risk there.
Yeah, Ibuki's pretty good at closing the holes in the block strings.
Pretty well. They trade there the kunai to stand medium punch. Just going to float away.
Nope.
Nice.
Yeah, completely mitigates that Fuma Shuriken.
Block on that pressure. That was a meaty crouching light kick off to the rider. Gale.
Almost as ineffective as that Game 1 CA from Mr. Crimson. So nice space in there on the drill. Big life lead here from Crimson.
Oh.
Jumps straight into the fire and then eats the Gale.
I think that was a jump back air throw from Link Exilla to try and catch maybe Dalsim at close range, because you can't grab him out of one of his limbs, as far as I'm aware anyway. Initial Zangief's air grab. But he gets the air gale and he gets caught by the the teleport behind jumping hard kick there. This is a much better game, much better turnaround there from that, terrible round start on game 2 there from Mr. Crimson, but he's got an enormous life lead to work with here. No Fuma Shuriken available for the Link Exilla yet. I want to see how he's going to try and activate. He might have to get his kunai into it. 10 right. There's a kunai.
Nice float.
That was more of a preemptive flow, not so much a reactionary one, but oh! Fire again, just gonna block it out. Now you can do a raw shuriken. Yeah, there you go. I had a feeling. Don't think there's any other option there. And against characters like Manat, like Falk, Poison, and Dalsim, if you do have your timing and spacing on point, a raw Fuma Shuriken should be able to catch him on the recovery.
I mean, he's tried it twice and it hasn't worked either time, so...
I think it was a bit late on that one.
Bit late, yeah.
But you can confidently do it.
Okay.
Obviously, you have to take into consideration
Are
the
you not
factor
making a
of
hard read on whether he presses a button or not?
probably stand fears is the best one you can react to. The other two, stand medium and stand medium punch and medium kick, is probably right. I'm going to anticipate you doing it.
Nice air to air drill. Take that little block string, gets crossed up and counter hit.
Throw. Good backdash there from Crimson, and that did combo. Okay, I didn't think that was meaty enough, but it did, and he woke up with the reversal button. No burner yet. There it is. He waited. They waited. Dead.
Oh my word! How did he get opened up there?
Couple of stare downs between these two, but it looks like Mr. Crimson's winning those exchanges after that 2-second delay between them.
Yeah, he's very much adjusted now after that hectic opening game from Link Exilla soaring going to the lead, and it seems like Mr. Crimson is quite comfortable now.
All right, Fuma Shuriken's there. He is doing Rider just in case, because you can grab one of his limbs. It is a case.
Looking for the punish on that jab. Again, just not in time to punish that drill either.
All right, spacing is being fine-tuned here. He's sharper with the situational awareness here, Crimson. He's slowly working on.
Word, it's going to be a 35-second perfect for Mr. Crimson to go up 2-1, and he is cruising. He is absolutely cruising right now.
This is big deal for him as well. And again, whoever wins this goes up against another compadre from Lyon, Junior Leo.
Indeed. Shout out to my guy TKR as well, by the way, and Nasty Naz.
Shouts to the French boys. Losers bracket is
And
literally
that's in
saturated with them.
Claw as well. I miss all of you, man.
He hasn't been playing for a little while.
Yeah, I miss everybody. I miss everybody.
He misses each and every one of you at home.
I mean, some of you.
And he just swatted away the kunai.
Slap that kunai out of the air with the bendy limbs.
Counter hit confirmed there for Link XL. Let's see if he can pick up the pace. Gets him in the corner. Jump back drill. Love that option. It's annoying, but I love it when I'm watching it.
Nice block.
Counter hit.
Gets
Okay.
caught with a light.
Oh, you might be dead.
was that?
You could have been dead.
Cook up the man inside.
No V-shift available yet. There it is.
Oh my days. Can't afford to get touched. Yes.
Damn it, another jump light punch. Okay. Banging down hitbox. Interesting option there to try and close that around, especially against an airborne opponent, but it worked out.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he did that preemptively to try and catch him overhead or if it was literally a jump back air to air.
Yeah.
But it worked regardless.
Back throw.
Set point.
And just
To
running
make it
away.
Clean sweep as well.
Yeah, maintaining that distance as well. Anytime that Link XL gets close, he'll get a straight hit, maybe a combo, and he'll just teleport away. Start going back to the basic strategy. Force the V-reversal. First one of the game, actually. Big kunai there. Meaty throw. Another backdash there from Mr. Crimson after the regular throw. Delay tech.
Trying to chase him down, but walk straight into that normal. Just the two-piece.
I think his only opportunity is an air kunai. The way Crimson's playing right now, I think it's only going to be a kunai that's going to get him in, but he gets
Finally!
the shuriken. That's dead. That is dead. Made sure.
Finally catches him with the anti-air Fuma Shuriken. He's able to close it out. Set point saved, but still has one more to play against.
Oh, damn. That was a big bank there. You're lucky that hit and knocked him down. You want to fall out there and just wake up. Try to go for a Hail Mary sweep there. Slap and dash.
Yeah, gets out of there. Takes a single hit. Happy with that.
Nice, walks away. And again, no meter. He's got V-meter to work with here. Has to deal with that Yoga Fire. Oh no, that's big.
Oh, catches him in the landing frames.
This is big. Is he going to
Big
go for the hard
screen
read on
reset.
V-shift? Oh, stays in front there, Logan. Stuns high. Oh no!
Oh my days, he caught him mid-slide. Is he going to be able to close out? No, he isn't.
No kunai, nothing there.
Oh my god. He risked the walk up. He risked the walk up. The slide was potentially there as well. But Mr. Crimson was sitting down, staying put. And Link XL staying in it. It's 2-2. We're going to another final game. We are certainly getting our money's worth today. This action is frenetic and currently neck and neck. Too close to call.
I'm trying to think, what button? I know Ibuki's got a good hitbox with jump medium kick, but what button did Crimson press? Did he just instinctually press jab there to get the stun from the last game? I don't know. Just thinking about it here, but last game between the two, if that was any more meaty, that would have worked. Chases down the V-shift. Big round here. Good life lead, healthy life lead here to work with for Mr. Crimson. The Shuriken is there, and he's at the range where stand hard punch has to connect to the tip, so the Fuma Shuriken probably won't work there unless he goes airborne. Opting for an aerial approach. Good check on the overhead. Kunai and the pickup, even though the second part didn't connect as an explosion. That's going to be -4. Damn, that is difficult to punish online, no lie. This is big. Kunai.
Nice.
He's got no kunais in the bank.
Of course, the Mr. Crimson classic. If the fuzzy's going to kill, he's going to do the fuzzy on way.
Why not?
You better meaty him. You better meaty him.
Oh, delay crouch fierce. He's going to go for the big combo here that he did
Loopity
yesterday.
loops. Oh, the
man.
reset for the stun. This character is a mix-up machine.
He did that to a
A
Kainu
rush down character.
Look at that.
Don't want to hear no talk of zoning. It's just full screen rush down.
Build the bar for
An
each Yoga
up-close
Fire, put it out.
rush down.
Just put out the Yoga Fire. Yeah, that's it. That's it. No perfect. I don't know how he's going to come back from this.
He isn't. And Link XL is eliminated from the tournament. Out there in losers brackets. And it is Mr. Crimson that is going to advance. Valiant display, though. It looked like, you know, it was all over for Inkzillo after losing those 2 games back-to-back and being set point down. Managed to defend it. That's certainly a tougher matchup now for Ibuki now that, you know, the option of V-Shift is in existence. But to be honest with you, Mr. Crimson's mobility and the way in which he made it very difficult for Inkzillo to pin him down was very impressive, I have to say.
And again, look, the top players and players over the years have been saying it. When on defense, mix up your choices, make it incredibly hard for your opponent to get that concrete read on you. So then again, and having those defensive mobility options or mobility options in general as Dalsim, it's like, okay, do I approach you via the air? Do I have to wait to my V trigger? Should I go for the gusto at round start, which that's what Inkzillo did in the first game? It's a big deal, and it's a lot of things you got to think about simultaneously, and unfortunately there, it was 3-2 to Mr. Crimson, so unfortunate for Inkzillo, he has to bow out of the tournament now.
I'm not exactly sure where we are in the bracket in terms of who faces who now with Inkzillo. Here we go. Let's pull that up. Thank you very much, production. So we can look forward to seeing in the next round Akainu versus Killsu. And Junior Leo versus Mr. Crimson. Now there were 6. Still 1 Spaniard remains here in this top 8 action. Let me please remind you, if you are watching us right now from North America and you're enjoying the tournament action, the competitive scene here for the Capcom Pro Tour, we want you to begin your tournament journey and get involved with the competitive community. And the best way to do that is through the PlayStation tournaments. Straight through your PS4 or PS5, you can log on to compete.playstation.com and take part in their Open Series Summer Winathon, which is happening all the way through August. Now that we're in August, we can say that. It's all this month. Loads of stuff going on. If you want to get involved, you're enjoying the action, you love the drama, and you're about ready to start your journey to potentially becoming a future Capcom Cup champion, then please do get involved. Compete.playstation.com to find out more.
And while you're at it, don't forget to check out the new mobile game for Street Fighter that is available in China right now. And like we said before, to recite the same lines, it will be available for a global release in the upcoming months. So do keep an eye on the details for that for any of the international viewers. But right now, if you are based in China, give it a download, give it a check out. Great gameplay if you do love your mobile games. And it's got all the iconic World Warrior characters there for you to check out.
We are going to be back on the other side of this very short break with the next round of matches in the losers bracket. Killsu versus Akainu will be next up here on stream. We're going to take a short break and be back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We must crown a champion for this first CPT, France, Spain, and Portugal. 1 player will be booking their place to Capcom Cup VIII at the end of the season. Who's it going to be? We'll find out very shortly. See you in a couple of minutes.
Time to fly, time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fly, time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters. Light it up. What a power to the earth. See what I'm really made of.
Pleased to meet you.
The honor was mine. I'll settle this. I'm shaking here.
Bow down before my psycho power.
And welcome back to the CPT for the region, France, Spain and Portugal. We have been progressing quite smoothly through the shark-infested waters known as the French waters in this lower bracket here. And we have 6 players remaining. And up next, we should be having, as you can see on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Thank you very much to the stream team in the back. We have Akainu going up against Kills You next. Character matchup we've seen numerous occasions throughout the past seasons. And again, this is a very frequent matchup between the players, Akainu and Kills You themselves. How are you feeling about this one, Logan?
I'm looking forward to this one because obviously Kills You is, on the rise. Bright young talent, already picked up previously by a sponsor, and he's had a degree of success. I think he still needs a big result to kind of push him over the top. Akainu is a player that we've seen active for a while. First saw him in Street Fighter 4, of course, and then he kind of elevated and pushed on in the early seasons of Street Fighter 5. But as yet, again, probably looking for that big result to really see him ascend to that next level so that he is spoken of in the same breath as the player that he beat, actually, Mr. Crimson. Guys like Luffy out there in France as well that are securing these big tournament wins.
For sure, and it looks like we are going to be going ahead with Karen versus Guile. These two are no slouches to this matchup. I think us as a community are no slouch to this matchup as well. Again, probably the finest one I saw was Daigo versus Punk at the Mix-Up 2019. Even the Capcom Cup before that as well, in the first stages of that as well. It can be pretty tricky for Guile, but let's see what the answers are kind of will provide.
I'm interested to see which Kills You we see. Is it going to be the patient ground-based one, or is it going to be the kind of twitchy, overactive, impatient Karen that's going to take to the air, give away a lot of unnecessary damage? At the moment, it's been all ground-based and very patient, very methodical here from Kills You, who's been pushing Akainu back to the corner, poking away those buttons, but doesn't stop him getting out, and he's happy to spend that 1 bar of V-gauge with the V-shift. And now he's got a full stage to work with, looking to bring back that life deficit.
Got to be careful with those Sonic Booms as well, but as I say that, he gets a crush counter and spends the bar on the combo. Just going to activate there, V-shift out. Couldn't really punish that there because he had no charge for anything. And he's going to throw out the Sonic Breaks. Let's see if he approaches. He does. Good raw jump out there from Kills You. Trying to check a dash or something with the media. Damn, he was really fishing for that upside down kick. Dash up.
Nice. So as soon as Akainu was able to really start dictating the pace, it was all one way there. And I think, you know, Akainu's going to smell some blood in the water. You mentioned the shark-infested waters. Akainu is certainly a big Mako shark in there, you know, really sliding through the darkness menacingly as he approaches his prey. But Killzy has pushed him back once again to the corner. It's literally a run back of the last round. Fights out of the corner, but this time he isn't able to get the side switch. He is going to activate and get that space back, though.
All right.
Nice check, though, after the bazooka knee. Presses that 3-frame.
Not cancelling the stand hard punch, but good V-break there. The graceful one. And they put out that break. Good V-shift again. That low forward next hit will even win it for either player. Oh, dear. Spend the bar.
And you're done. One bar is all she needs.
Even then.
Really good use of the V mechanics there from Killzy to just completely stop the pressure and the forward momentum of Akainu. That's really what won it for Akainu in the first round.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Karen's V-break has actually got good distance to it, so using it as a tool to get in, as what a lot of the players have been saying, you should use against projectiles. It's a pretty good tool.
Yeah, especially if you're near the corner as well, because she gets that knockdown and it is a great situation for her.
For sure.
If she's close enough to only need to walk up to get a button, she can't dash.
All right, gonna activate the V-trigger.
Meaty light kick.
That should be dead. Yeah, that's
And
it.
it is.
Damn, what a combo from a light. That literally took off. That was probably 25%, maybe 28% health remaining. And from that meaty light
That's why
kick,
she's a menace.
menace to society. Not even just the cast, just in general to all our lives in the Street Fighter community. But 1-0 there to Killzy.
I think the important thing for Akainu, what I'm noticing from his playstyle, is he wins when he's able to dictate the tempo. When he's playing reactively, like he's not that kind of sit there guile, you know, and fill the screen up with booms and wait and be reactive. He needs to be proactive with this character. Very much akin to more like the Season 3 guy.
Yeah, I think that was still pretty potent in Season 4 as well. But yeah, Season 3 is when it was at its most prominent to a lot of us. And unfortunately, he's going to get punished by almost being stunned. But not quite here. Can he get a back throw or something? Delayed jab, just in case there. From Akainu.
Nice patience, gets the combo. Oh no, drops the juggle. And now Akainu trying to fight his way out of the corner. He's got some of that V-trigger left.
Yeah. This is it.
I don't mind that choice because you look in the bottom right hand of the corner, he had some of that V-trigger left. You're expecting that he's going to try and push out using those V-trigger booms or something of that ilk. Trying to sneak in a dash with maybe a back throw is not a bad option. It's just very impressive that Killzy was ready for it.
Oh, for sure. And this is what you need to do. It's part of the meta with the environment we're playing Street Fighter 5, and you've got to have those
straight out.
dash checks on point, man. The Sonic Boom, okay. So the Hurricane's no longer a threat here, but he's going to spend the bar once again. Off of the crash counter confirmed. So he's activate. Just going to throw out a couple of booms there, help with this approach. And then, again, that situation there is what really helps accentuate what Akainu is all about in terms of the offensive guile play and the V-break on the back hard punch. There you go, another boom. He's got to be careful. No bar just yet. Now, please be careful with that boom, my friend. EX Tenko could come and kill you.
Yeah, it's very difficult to just raw react to being in that range of the EX Tenko. Doesn't need to. Just walks up, gets the medium, closes it out. Very good patience. This is the kind of play from Killzy that I've been enjoying over these last 2 days. That more patient style. We saw a couple of moments in previous sets where he just was very impatient. He was jumping in. He was dashing in far too often. He's just using that menacing walk that characters like Karin, characters like Zeku have, where they just slowly encroach into your space, and then they can start using those medium buttons that do so much. There's a late jump over the boom.
Crazy.
Predictive.
Yeah, he did that to Ozin yesterday, and here's another person he's done it to. Luckily, he's 2-0 up now, so he can definitely afford to do that. Stand hard kick there, just peppering away with those kick buttons. He often throws out a haphazard guile high kick every now and then.
Yeah, one of the things that Akainu definitely needs to watch out for, though, is whiffing these buttons. He got badly punished for whiffing a crouch and medium kick earlier on. He doesn't want to whiff anything else because of that! Oh my days!
Damage of 30%, and the throw bait into the Tenko confirmed. to close it out. Kills you. Is absolutely running the train on this guy, Logan.
Karen is one of the best in the business when it comes to whiff punishes. He went for a whiff punish again on that low forward. Upside down kick finally works. Jab check after that bazooka knee.
Just keep him here, but I have a feeling he wants to try and dash.
That could have been a world of pain. Another whiff button. He needs to really be more efficient with putting buttons out into this space against a character that's such a menace like Karen. He's going to the corner though. Is it going to be the back throw? It's not going to be the back throw. He got baited, and he is going to get sent out of the tournament in a very, very impressive display.
Dominating fashion there. Great performance from Kills You. And again, each and every matchup, we get a different Kills You. And as we get closer to the final 4 players, even the grand final side, he gets more and more threatening, Logan. Bit shaky at the start, even from yesterday. But that's probably the best I've seen Kills You in quite some time.
I was genuinely really impressed with that. You know, his awareness. Certainly Akainu gave him a lot of things.
Yeah.
You know, he left a lot of limbs hanging out. And I feel like you just need to be more proactive with booms and safer normals. He started just playing a normals game using the command normals and heavies, and the spacing was just off. And in those instances, Karen can really punish you heavily. Not just with the damage and stun, but the corner carry as well.
Yeah.
It's very, very difficult for Akainu to break out of the corner without taking significant damage.
I think if he is going to review the matches, because one thing that me and Logan and a few others discussed before is, again, mitigating the amount of damage you're going to like offer your opponent, you know? Again, like you said, he's whiffing too many buttons. Even if he doesn't whiff punish it, it's like that still feels a bit uncomfortable for you, because like that could have been big damage. Corner carry straight to the corner that I've got to guess throw. Pseudo fake mix-ups with the throw loops, stuff like that. So really got to be careful with that. And Karen is one of the heaviest hitters, or the best at punishing gameplay like that, which he did there. So great stuff there from Kills You.
Yeah, especially if, you know, if you're feeling confident enough to get those whiff punishes in with the fierces, which is not the hardest thing in the world, but you know, I'm more used to seeing maybe the standard medium punch as a whiff punish button. But when you're confident enough to start getting those fierces out into the EX shoulder, the corner carry, the stun, it builds up. It really, really hurts. Definitely need to avoid doing that. And I would have liked to have seen maybe more of a boom-heavy game. Tried to use EX Tenko, and I think got clipped by a boom early on in the set, and you didn't really see him even bothering to try. It was all just walk and block, walk and block. Now, one of the things, obviously, that's changed for Gull, the frame advantage on block with the boom, not as much block stun on the boom now. You know, the light boom is not as much of a terror in terms of the speed of it anymore. So it's not as great, but I still think you need to be a lot more boom active in that matchup. But let's take a look at the brackets. As you can see, another name eliminated from the tournament, and it is Akainu, who leaves us in a 3-0 win from Kills You. Very impressive. Next up, we have got Junior Leo up against Mr. Crimson, and Mr. Crimson is going to be very happy to see this. Ken versus Dalsim has historically been not fun. One of the reasons, I think it's definitely part of the reason that I saw Big Bird start using other characters, because he would come to Europe and have to face Dalsim so regularly. It's changed a little bit. Obviously, you've got the crouch fierce now to think about. So if you're really on point with your spacing, the whiff punish with the crouch fierce into the heavy tattoo can be significant, but it's still quite a difficult matchup. I'm interested to see if Junior Leo is going to play Ken versus Sim, or if he's going to go for one of his other options. I think Seth does really well.
He's got a Colleen as well, if need be, but Seth V skill 2 is probably the thing I'll be anticipating, but again, I wouldn't be surprised if we see
find out.
Ken.
Drum roll, please. It is Ken.
And he's gone with V-Trigger 1 and V-Skill 1. Okay, so it looks like he's probably going to heed your advice. Try and experiment some new things. Because again, this new and improved Ken is actually pretty threatening to quite a number of characters.
He definitely doesn't need any of my advice. He's a far better player than I ever will be. But it's interesting to see how this one goes, because I know it's very frustrating.
Well, he's already off to a frustrating start here for Junior Leo.
10-second stun from this rushdown character.
Dropped his cancel there from the anvil. That was unfortunate. See how this goes here for Junior Leo. Gets the X-Tatsu, but very fortunate trade there. So beneficial for your boy Dalsim.
Oh my days, that was the easiest work.
20 25 seconds, yeah, or 24
The
more like.
easiest work. A 10-second stun.
Whoa!
And then from then, he didn't really even have to
Whoa,
do much at all. Here we go.
Sweep police are out. Round start, sweep straight into the corner.
Yeah, bro, you have to do these things, bro.
You better win this round now. You actually have to win this round now. +1.
Yeah.
You can challenge there anyway. Here comes
It's
the
only
other bar.
+1. What's he going to do?
I don't know. Press a
Really
button
nice
and challenge.
escape, though. And now he has got the stage to play with. Hard reads. These hard reads are working this round.
Yo, are we going to get another Crimson versus Akainu? Oh, my God. No V-break, no.
Oh, my God, he gets the jump fierce. No.
I don't know. Back throw. Is he going to put out the sunburst in a minute? There it is.
He pressed the button as well.
No!
Yeah.
And he's still got the stab medium punch connection afterwards. When you jump back and Dalsim has CA, boy, you better count your lucky stars because you might not even get to use one of them.
Crikey. Yeah, jump forward out of that mix-up, please.
Oh, man, that was wild. And he almost got the round off of that, you know.
The big jump fierce, yeah. I'm not sure if he could have got more damage rather
That's what I'm
if he'd have
thinking.
just done EXDP instead. I don't know if it would have been enough to kill, but yeah.
Oh, God, he's going to go for it again.
Hard reads. Yeah, he's throwing everything at him, including the kitchen sink, the pipe, the flannels, the sponges.
Dude,
He's throwing it all at him. The cutlery and the plates,
Even
they're
Hadoukens.
all getting in there. Anything to get in here.
Right, dash it.
Nice
Good.
V reversal. It doesn't need to be reversal, but it just gets him off. It gets him away.
Just a knockdown. Good backdash there from Mr. Crimson.
There's a brave backdash. Yeah, he's looking to just clip him with anything.
I don't know because
So one of the things you can do as Ken when you're in V trigger, if you block a medium kick, you can make a hard read and do a medium tatsu, and that will actually beat
a lot of the buttons.
a lot of the buttons that he's likely to follow up with. But that's like, again, that's just more like YOLO unreliable stuff. Throw loop's pretty reliable though. No, doesn't bite on the back
Reversal.
medium.
That's the block. Damn, he dashed. Here's the thing: is like he's gone for a lot of the grounded options. He's either done light touch to try and get back in, or he's done a haphazard dash, and he does the round start soup again. You're literally your head just went down and done it. The crush counter super to start again. This is brilliant. Oh man. He slides under. There you go. Well, can you get out of it?
Yeah, checks the dash after the throw.
Jump. Again, even when it doesn't work out, the immediate thing he tries to do is he tries to run away full screen to then immediately come back in. That's the funny part about this for me. I find that incredibly hilarious. Okay, that looked like a... I don't know what version of Flame that was, but...
What?
What was that?
Hit round the back. That was like a cross up on the limb.
He's going to jump touch in a minute if he gets his opportunity. There
And
you go.
again, jump touch is not even like it doesn't really do anything against Sims anti-airs either. It's quite funny.
Oh dear, ran into his own doom. Snipe.
Yes. Mr. Crimson, 2-0 up, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see a character select here because if you're just going to rush down, if you're just going to, you know, properly, you know, go all out and just hold forward on the stick by any means necessary, I just think Seth's a better answer, better choice in this situation. He's got faster ways to traverse neutral.
He's not going to go with it, Logan. He's going to be stubborn as can be.
Well, I hope it works out for him. I'd love to see something different.
Well, he did. He did something different. He did something.
DP.
Oh man, I don't know. A little bit inside of me, this is a bit painful to watch
Oh,
because
it's
of the
too far
approach.
away to get the second hit of the target combo to connect.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's just how messy and untidy this approach has to be. But with a hook or by crook, you got to do it, man. You got to do it.
Slides out and he's gone.
Back medium point.
Yeah.
This is rough. I thought I was going to go behind
That
him.
hit's so meaty.
Was that medium?
That was light, I think.
Okay. V shift. No break though. And here again, no V trigger to work with here for Junior Leo. Gets clipped by a bunch of
He
limbs.
got hit by 2 limbs and now he's got it. Oh no, that didn't hit. Could have punished that on landing. Back throw. Activation stations.
A jab there from
If
your
he
boy,
clips
Mr.
him with a
Crimson.
low forward, he's dead here.
Oh!
Oh, could have punished that. Yes, it's done. Yes!
Damn.
Throw out the YOLO like Tatsu, get the single hit and a double DP.
I mean, after 40 attempts,
Yeah.
that one looked like it counted.
I had a broken watch, and guess what? It told the right time twice again.
Ah, that is the same.
There's the overhead. Back throw for the win. Ooh, the tech.
Nice back medium.
Not sure what that fireball was meant to be.
Another way in being so stubborn. I don't care how unscripted this approach is. He needs to get in. Stand fierce. And he's got to stay here. I don't know how he's going to get out of this one. When he gets in, he has to then worm his way out. And that's unfortunate because he's been unsuccessful for the most part. Lost 2 on block.
He's got him in the corner at least. Oh, but he ends up getting back thrown.
Damn. Mr. Crimson's timing against a lot of these guys that he's playing is incredible, you know? Again, great defensive choices with those options he has. In
Set point here for Crimson, looking to eliminate Junior Leo. Of course, I'm massively biased. This is a horrible matchup. I don't know.
Oh,
he
got it again.
There we go.
He didn't have the meter.
No, he didn't have the bar.
Wow, now
He
he's got
was-
it. Oh my god.
Oh, thanks for playing.
Oh, dear.
And Mr. Crimson makes light work of Junior Leo to eliminate him from the bracket. A very tough matchup still for Ken. The hard reads were not hard enough.
Dude, it was, yeah. I probably would have liked to see
I would have liked to see Seth
like,
get a run out.
Probably like one game, because I know he's got some good answers against the limb, especially with the V skill too. I think you can be actually a bit more stubborn with your aerial approach, despite you know, Seth's aerial game being a tad bit nerfed, I'd say. But unfortunate there. Shouts to Junior Leo for participating and even making it this far, because again,
Yeah, he had a good showing,
It's
I have to say. It's nice to see him as well. Unfortunate that he is going to go 0-6 in this top 8. Vega Patch giving him the work in what was, to be fair, a favourable matchup for Ken. And then he got a horrible matchup for Ken in Dulcim against Mr. Crimson, arguably currently the best in the world with that character. He's definitely in the conversation and at the top of that conversation, in my opinion. Now we have 4. We are down to our final 4. It is Vega Patch versus Luffy in the winners final. We'll have that for you next. And Kills You against Mr. Crimson, 2 players that know each other incredibly well. We'll tell you more about that on the other side. We're going to take a short pause. But before then, we want to make sure that you guys that are watching in North America, because I know there are a lot of new viewers right now. Shout out to Twitch if you're viewing us on Twitch. If you're watching from North America and you're enjoying some of this Street Fighter competitive action and we want to dip your toe in the tournament waters, then please check out the PlayStation tournaments. That's right, you can join tournaments from your home through your PlayStation 4 and your PlayStation 5. For learning more, get onto compete.playstation.com on the website, and you can find out more about the Open Series Summer Winathon. PlayStation tournaments are running the whole way through August till the end of the month. So if you want to begin your tournament journey, then get involved. Head over to compete.playstation.com, sign up for some tournaments, get in some brackets, go 0-2, enjoy yourselves, and come back again, because they're running all month, and I want to see you entering as many as possible.
it's all for the fun, and Street Fighter V is a great game, and it's got a great soundtrack as well. Speaking of soundtracks, don't forget to check out the CPT 2021 theme. It has its official theme, and when the screen is back on us, you can see the link right about there.
It's going to be here.
There you go. It's for him to advertise and talk about, but do not forget the CPT 2021 theme is out. You can give it a listen, but make sure you go and check out the link for that over there. But as we said, we're taking another short esports break. When we come back, we're going to be talking about and calling the action on our final 4 players here in the France and Spain CPT number 1.
There
We'll
was
be back with you
some
shortly.
Portugal.
Somewhere,
But
but they're
not
not
anymore.
here.
We'll see you on the other side of this short break. Take care.
Time to fly, time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fly, time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters. We are
Riki, back after the ultimate improvement. Father! Psycho! What's up, what's up? See ya. Psycho! The legend has now begun. Burn this in your memory. Psycho! Whoosha! To honor father, Big Bro will do his best.
All riders have to strike out on their own.
Let's do this!
Oh, all right. Sorry, welcome back to the CPT, everyone. A little bit of miscommunication on my end there. Apologies about that. But we are back with the top four here for France, Spain, and Portugal's number one of two opportunities that the players from this region will be having today. Myself, Jammers, and Logan back on the mic there. My bad for the communication breakdown.
No problem. We have 3 Frenchmen, 1 lone Spaniard. If you're wondering where the Portuguese players are, so were we. Unfortunately, none made it through into the top 16, which is a disappointment to see Portugal not having that representation as they may have done a couple of years ago. Shout out to PTF, the Portugal Fighters. We want to see Portugal stepping up. Hopefully, more of you get involved and can succeed in the second time round later this season. But for now, it is all Spain and France. There you can see Vegapatch and Luffy sitting in winners' finals. It's a run back of last season's meetings, and Luffy definitely did not get the better of any of those. He has a lot of work cut out for him against Vegapatch. Hopefully, he's been studying for that. We've also got Kills You and Mr. Crimson, which is not a team kill anymore because technically they're not on the same team, but they were for a long time, and of course, great friends, training partners, and 2 of the most gifted players in France today. We're going to get into our winners final, though. That is first up, and it is going to be Fang versus who, do you think?
Well, Luffy's, as Logan alluded to before, Luffy's track record with Mika versus Fang has been next to terrible in recent time. Remember, one of the EGX before the whole pandemic lockdown situation, he lost to MQS. Shouts to MQS back at home.
He did, yeah.
He did. And again, obviously, ever since then, when he encounters Vegapatch, he hasn't been doing too well either.
No,
he has been training up the Colleen, but is this the time to bring it out?
Does Colleen particularly help against Fang?
I don't think so. Outside of the Vichika
Now,
2 spear.
you watched him play, obviously, this matchup before. Do you feel like he had explored his options in this matchup when you watched the 2 times that they played?
Before, no. But that was like 365 days ago.
Let's see how this looks.
He does need to get a knockdown, whether hook or by cloak. EX Shooting Peach is your safest bet, but obviously the Oki isn't as potent as it was in Season 1. It's just how slippery Fang can always be. That's in his gameplay. And again, Vegapatch is exceptionally good with the use of V-Ship, so...
Yeah, he's trying to use that slide to get underneath something, but the spacing is completely off, and he's getting caught. First time wasn't a combo. Second time it was.
And there you go, slide activate. He's going to try and get turn around. Here's the one opportunity he needs. Goes for the throw break there, Vegapatch. Jumps into the cloud.
Nice block. Gonna chase down.
Plus
frames. And again.
He tried to chase
the
down
reversals out. Gets punished. Yeah, we saw that, didn't we, in the last set he played. That charge drop kick, great answer.
Oh, you got to use V reversals as well. Sorry, forgot about that. He just needs a knockdown or something.
All right, here we go. Oh, the jab!
+4 on block with the Satoja activation, and you can't do it with the EX version. Other versions you can.
Yep. And you can actually wait for the cancel and see it.
Yeah. I think it's the heavy version that's punishable, because it's like -8, -9. The XP should just catch it at the tip. But other than that, he almost got his chance.
So you can blow through them, right? Because you've got the hit of armor.
Yes.
The light one's a true string, but the light one I think is -9 on block.
Something like that, yeah.
So you either blow up the cancel, or it's a true string and it doesn't come out, and then you can punish it on block anyway. But you obviously have to be like well trained and waiting for that cancel.
Dude, he jumped into that. He jumped into that hot kick.
He's getting opened up by everything other than rear bender cancels.
Put him in the corner. You know, great block from Luffy. I didn't know what side he was going to end up on there.
Yeah, Vegapatch is rolling out all of the favorites. All of the party tricks are coming out. And that was a very, very comfortable first game. Did it look to you like Luffy's got anything new in this matchup compared to last time you saw him play?
No, I think so. The strategy tried to implement in the first 10 seconds. That's only temporary. It's just to see how Vegapatch will react.
The slides underneath, and he got baited out both times. The spacing was off. We saw him using the V reversal. You said that was quite important. Why is that important in this situation?
You need a little bit of grade damage to work with, and it's a pseudo Oki situation, because if you dash, you are -1. He has got a 4 frame. It's just some sort of force a guess situation. And even then, it's not 100% legit. We've seen some of the mix-ups that people guess right.
Jump straight into the crouch kick. And
you can't really jump at him either, because look, okay, it worked there, but crouching meeting kick can actually beat the.
Oh, because it's like super active,
He jumped about. Yeah.
Wow, he still had the time to get the EX sleeves out. Oh my word, this is a beatdown again. Is it going to be another brutal affair?
Jump back jab. He knew what was coming there. Hard read on the backdash or V-shift attempt there from Luffy, but 10 steps ahead was Vegapatch. There you go. And catching for attacking. There's a Brimstone.
He's in. He really needs to just guess right every time here.
Okay, throw.
Because even a throw tech is not, like,
Ideal.
it's a terrible situation for him. He was able to scoop him up. But that was, you saw it was like 5 correct guesses. He's certainly not hitting him and then exploding him for a huge amount of damage.
That's what you need
Nice.
to do. Spend that 1 bar, get in there, and a typical Luffy frame trap, the most unsafe frame trap. Actually, it's not the most unsafe frame trap he's done, but it's,
Yeah,
it's one of them.
Definitely not. He's willing to take liberties with the frames.
I'll never forget when he did stand medium punch at the EX Peach against Dogger at Capcom Cup. I'll never forget when he did that.
Hey, I mean, you know,
He break.
they might press a slow medium button.
Or a light, and the armor catches you. Hold on. Alright, poison's out. Substantial
That's
life.
armored on the 3rd frame, right?
Actually, no, you can't be a light. I think it
Yeah, I was
depends
going to
on
say, yeah. Look, you're basically making the read that they're going to press a medium at that range, which is, you know, fair enough. There's a decent amount of pushback on the medium.
blocked. Hold on. He's trying to run away now.
Bro, if he actually...
Trade, yeah. That's fine. That was fine. That was a good choice. That's a good choice. Wow, okay. 1 apiece here. Guessed right all the time in the first round. Got that huge life lead in the next. And then again, you can use the dash go in defense. I think it's one of the best defense
I
motions
wish
in
he'd
the
have
game.
pressed a button that he could have actually cancelled into, like, EX slide or something. That
You
would
can
have been
do that with
super
Stanfist,
hype.
though.
Even off the crush count now?
Yeah.
Yeah, might have messed the weird timing up or something. That would have been hype, though. If he'd have done EX slide and made Nadeshko with, I would have given him a round of applause on stream, personally.
Well, look, it's 1 apiece right now. Again, this has historically been a bad matchup for...
Damn, opens up the round with raw shooting Peach.
Drop kick. Okay. He could only get crouch and light kick from that range because it was far too far. Oh, anti-air. Get that trade and run away. See what he's going to do now. Set up sharp. Okay, going to try and build as much V meter as he possibly can. And because of that V skill, he can combo into a command grab if it gets to that point. He's looking to get the V trigger at the moment. There you go, it's there. If you want to use the dash guys an approach, you can do so now. He's really trying to chase those V shifts from Vega Patch.
Counter hit.
There it is. He's really trying to chase him here.
Bro, he has been looking for that, and you still went for it. Oh, no, he got thrown.
Oh, he could have peached that. Oh, oh, the Brimstone didn't kill.
It's still, listen, this is still like 5 reads.
5 good reads.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, it's not, like, Luffy is doing very well in terms of his predictions on offense.
We have to do that. And yeah, again, he must have paid attention to before how often Vega Patch wants to escape his opponent's pressure for interruption.
The armor.
Oh, he's not gonna
And
do
that's
that.
really the key, right? The EX shooting Peach in this matchup is very much a key. There's a lot of utility in that special move. There we go.
It's pretty much the go-to and the best way to get in.
Just dashes up, chases down.
Oh, he
that's
almost had it. Almost had it. Pressure being applied, and just backs off. He's got the 1 bar for the EX Peach to work with, so he can dash into EX Peach against the Nishikyu if he gets to that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Is that anti-air?
No activation. He's going to weigh it out here, Luffy, and he does a V reversal
Yeah,
there.
the activation there, I think.
Yeah, that's what Vega Patch was going for. Jump, not a good idea. Didn't get the pick up though there, Vega Patch. Now he's going to activate.
There we go. Respect the plus frames. Just sitting there. Getting bullied whilst this purple life comes off. Uses the EX wingless to get out. I like that. He's going to combo off the double Nishikyu. What side? It's in front.
Damn. Disgusting mix-up. Cowed crouch. Luffy was completely fixated on that. Expect him to go behind. Gets hit. And let's see who can make this 2-1. This is going to be a big deal if Luffy can make this 2-1 here. But right now, Vega Patch off to a fine start in this final round here, Logan. The reversal again. Dash up, there you go. And he pressed the crouch jab just in case Vega Patch is looking to check the dash.
And again, it's another series of plus, positive vibes only, making Fang look like Bison. Again, good use of the EX to get out of there with the EX wingless. But it is an incessant chase down.
See, and even then, that's not a bad trade for Vega Patch because you can't really pursue the knockdown for
and the
Oki,
poison's on her as well. So.
Yeah. Slide out. Yep, there you go. He tried an OS, but it didn't really work. You have the OS grab there. You could do a Rainbow Typhoon and it will swing it back into the corner. Brimstone hard knockdown. Try to chase a V-shift again.
Wow. Got caught by the activation.
There you go. He needs that. Still no bar here for Vega Patch. I think he tried to hold up. What's he going to do this time round?
Oh, where do you think you're going? And Luffy brings it back to 2-1.
It's literally those closing moments there where you think Luffy, typical Luffy, would close out with a command grab, and he does the complete opposite, and you lose by that one. He's really epitomizing the 50-50 in Mika, and he's working out. 2-1. This is a big deal for Luffy.
I like Luffy's use of the EX meter as well, to be honest with you. He's being very, very precise with it. He's using it for the corner escapes, which have been excellent, by the way. You know, the longer that you get pinned in the corner, stuck, poisoned, and that life just keeps pinging off second by second, a horrible situation. But he's been using the EX wingless really well. He's been using the EX shooting peach in a great way as either a response to the Nishikyu or Ryu benders being put out in neutral, or you know, reacting to cancels as you can do. So I really like his use of the EX bar.
Nice Sotoja there from Vega Patch, and he's going to get hit. Lovely pickup there from Luffy. Can he get a command grab? Not quite. He's going to get a better combo here, Logan, and close it out with the death
Set
scope.
point to Luffy. Is he going to vanquish this demon?
Boy, this would be an amazing position to be in for Luffy if he can get this one. But then Vega Patch not going down without a fight here, and he's got no meter to work with, so Vega Patch is at the advantage by the stats on paper.
You're going to have to take all of this until you get a bar, and it's not coming anytime soon. There's the V-shift break. The stun is there. Boom. And literally just now is when he got the EX bar. It's too late.
I don't know what he's going to do.
Might not be too late, though.
Yeah, no perfect. Work towards that. That might as well be a perfect.
As a set point save, though.
Yeah, it's good.
He's still at set point, Luffy, so he can take that.
Outside of forcing your way in, you really got to think long-term and be very conservative with your meter until you get an opportunity like that. And then just find your way in. He can punish that, but he's not sure if Luffy's going to do the frame trap again. Oh, nearly got the V-shift there with the drop kick there, Luffy. Smacks off once again. No meter. I think he should probably... Gonna wait. Build that meter for that one bar. He needs it. And I think Vega Patch is probably being cognizant of that as well.
There's a counter hit.
Good break.
Nice block on the side switch.
Dashes back. Now crouch again. Notice how Luffy hasn't been doing dropkick either, because Kakarot completely blows that up. So. V-reversal, good stuff. Got him in the corner, and that Grey is still there to work with as well. We're going to see a jump. That was a fat jump in.
No!
Oh, no.
And the punish wasn't there either. What happened?
I think he tried to do hard punch into Peach, but forward hard punch came out instead.
No, you're talking about the punish.
Oh, you mean
so it was the jab
yeah.
light kick it looked like he went for. I'm not sure what happened there.
Okay, just going to back off here. He's going to work with his life lead no matter how much the poison slowly eats away at his health. The reversal again. This is big. Is he going to dash? He does. Jump hard kick.
Vega Patch staring at... No! There he goes. The Luffy special, and he closes it out 3-1. A very impressive display from Luffy, looking, you know, a world of difference.
Yeah.
To the sets that he played last time round when these guys met in CPT. He had a lot more answers, and I really appreciated, you know, the use of the EX bar. I think that was a big deal for me.
Look, it's going to be untidy. The way you try and approach Fang without meter. But then again, you can be a little bit more precise, a little bit more, like, you know, kind of concrete with the decision making. Go, okay, here's the EX shooting Peach opportunity. When I do get in, that's when we can implement the 50-50 game as well. He got a couple of dashes in there, couple of jumps, and he even utilized Nadesco pretty well as well there. And the V-reversals, as I mentioned, you got to get any knockdown in any way, shape, or form to make that even a tad bit easier
even
in the matchup.
Even just dashing up or walking up and just immediately going EX shooting Peach, just to blow through a button or anything that Vega Patch wanted to put out. It is a very hard read, but it's the kind of reads you need to make. And to be honest with you, you know, the punishes that Vega Patch was getting on these hard reads were not really enough to put Luffy off, because, as you pointed out, getting in and getting that knockdown is the be-all and end-all of winning that match. So by hook or by crook, by any means necessary, taking any amount of damage necessary, Luffy was determined to get in. Unfortunately, Vega Patch wasn't able to make him take as much damage as he needed to, and he is going down to the losers bracket. You'll see Vega Patch again in losers final, but now it's time to get into our losers semi-final, and it is a former team kill between Kills You and Mr. Crimson.
All right, so that should be Dalsim going up against Karen, and, you know, Mr. Crimson paid homage. He did a huge shout-outs to Kills You during the week that we had the internationals here for Red Bull Kumite, when he had that long set with Bonchan, had that other long set, Mr. Crimson, with Punk. So he said, big shout-outs to Kills You for helping me with the matchup. But now, this is where they put all the cards on the table and said, look, we're here to play for keeps. This is where the business end of our friendship comes through.
Yeah.
Because this is
Absolutely.
it. It's qualification spot only for one guy. And there's 4 players remaining.
They're all going to be gunning for Luffy in that grand finals. He's going to be sitting pretty, but it's now time to get into our losers semi. Kills You, Karen against Mr. Crimson. Dalsim, a tough matchup still for Karen. We've seen it played out on the world stage a couple of times recently, and it is obviously one that takes a bit of finesse to deal with. We'll see whether Kills You has that finesse, or if Mr. Crimson is going to be the one that pulls the age card, the seniority card. Is he going to pull rank? Well, there's no rank anymore. They're not on the same team. It is all free agency right now, and we're going to find out how this one goes. It is going to be Karen and Sim, as you can see on your screen. Let's get into it.
Yeah, for sure. And again, what Kills You we're going to have that shows up here? How well is this punishes? How well is this spacing against Dalsim's limbs, the stand medium punch and the stand medium kick? And maybe how stubborn will he be on defense? Because Mr. Crimson has said this before. He's like, a lot of the guys he's playing, they know him incredibly well, so he's not sure, and he'll leave it to fate. Good break there, because that could have been the round off the back throw.
Oh, I like that air-to-air.
And he's still trying to see if Mr. Crimson's going to press the button or even bite with the throw bait, but good first round there from Kills You.
Yeah, it was a really explosive opening to the round, right? Pushed into the corner very quickly, big damage, big stun. Crimson tried to counter with the V-trigger activation. Yo!
Okay, I see you. Paying attention.
All right.
Trying to catch that flow.
No.
It's the punish. Oh, look at that. That drill kick just hit on her shoe. That shoe cost money. A lot of money.
Definitely did.
There you go. He's pressing light kick. I've seen Punk do crouch medium punch into Tenko there, but getting the Tenko to connect properly can be a bit difficult, so... It's just going to
got to be like a super late cancel, it has to be.
I think stand light kick does 40 damage anyway, so that's pretty good for a light. 30 or 40. Just take damage where you can get it. Oh no! Okay. Stays in front.
That was like third time lucky on that punish. And he still was able to get the grounding punish. Oh, you reach. I teach.
What's he going to be throw this time? Oh, he did it on defense there, Crimson.
Now, one of the things I noticed with Mr. Crimson is in that first game, he didn't really use the V-shift system whatsoever. And he was just getting peppered away by pressure as and when Kills You got in. I would like to see him make him work a little bit harder to pin him down, because we're so used to seeing Mr. Crimson make such great use of that V-shift system.
Yeah, and even not just with the V-shift system, it's the choices around that. It's because it's a threat, you know. Gale comes out, jump back light punch comes out, instant air teleport away comes out. It's like, again, some of these characters, Dalsim has is pretty much is conducive to him. Is when V-shift is available, is what he can do around it. It's a V-skill to get back in there. But it is 1-0 to Kills You currently. Just a medium kick. There's a Gale again. He will rinse those. He was rinsing them at Red Bull Kumite, and he will do it in against any Karen in this matchup. Just to stop their approach. Sweep. Can activate.
Pushes him to the corner. Oh my word, he could have definitely comboed, but I'll happily take the corner side switch. And now he's got the full stage to work with. Buffering that medium punch, looking for a whiff punish. The light kick pokes out again. Wasn't able to react to that empty command dash. Got the life lead though, backs off with the teleport. Again, looking for that medium punch.
Not sure, I think
playing with fire, man.
The stand medium punch.
No pun intended.
The stand medium punch will counter Dalsim's stand medium punch. If he does fierce or stand medium kick, I think you really got to go for the crouch medium punch instead. But that's why he's been going for stand light kick a lot. Stand light kick's got very good hitbox. It's a good counter to Dalsim's drill kick as well.
Drill, exactly, yeah. Not really seeing that being used that often.
Remember when Pax first showed us that? Shout out to Pax. Jump back hard kick. Oh, immediately wanted to go back in there.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, that's a fair response. We saw A lot of people use that against Didimo Koff in IWO. That is a lovely buffer. The jump back instant just to get out of the Yoga Fire, and then instant jump forward as well puts Sim in a mix-up.
Jump, and then a K backdash this time around, so he's really mixing it up. Gets that grab there, Mr. Crimson, into the meaty crouching medium kick. Oh, lovely spacing.
Wanted sweep activate, wasn't available.
Into the air, got the jump. All right, no V meter, so I think he should just go in. I don't even think he should try and bait a throw here. I think he should just go in.
He just needs to get in and sweep back.
Oh.
But he's not going to have the chance.
Unfortunate there for Kills You. He actually handled, he was handling the EX Yoga Fire mix-up from full screen pretty well, but then again, as that happened, the situations after slowly chipping away at your health, and then next thing you know, back throw just gives basically Mr. Crimson the game. So we are at 1 apiece now, ladies and gentlemen. Wonder what he's going to do.
I think the interesting thing is when Kills You standing at just outside this range, because he'll back off yet. There's no reason for Crimson not to just walk forward and press the button.
Okay.
Because we saw he was whiffing a lot of stuff because he was holding his ground. But if Karen's just going to back off, then like walk up and press the button.
I think a lot of people aren't aware of that though. Like sometimes in the heat of the moment, using the character with the long limbs or the long normals, they're not aware that, okay, they're trying to back away, make it whiffs. It's like, right, now, like you said, just walk forward and put them in the corner by walking. I know Dawson's got pretty much horrendous walk speed, but it'd still be useful.
I'm sure his... Actually, I'm not sure. I was going to say I'm sure his forward walk speed is better than Karen's back walk speed, but it might not be.
All right, we got that round regardless of us speaking hypotheticals. Mr. Crimson puts himself 1-up in this next game here, game 3. Gets the anti of the crouching medium punch. Here we go. No confirm there, and another Gale into this jumping hard punch there for Mr. Crimson. Good spacing against the V skill 1. He's going to get some O-Key, but a V-shift immediately from Kills You to get himself out there. And another V-shift into the break. Going to get a grab. He might have to do a couple of these. People weren't throwing him yesterday, but he gets a shim sham right there, Logan.
He's going to break out the corner. There's the V reversal.
Yoga Fire again. He jumps out. Jump hard kick. And he jumps back in. No, he missed opportunity to win the round. He's going to try and bank on a shimmy here. V-skill. And he went low this time. He's not going to throw him. Oh, damn, you really want him to bite.
Nice, the light kick there finally comes out.
All right, I don't know. He has slowly reduced that deficit there. Another light kick against the drill kick. Kills You does have V-trigger here. Is he going to try and do a Hail Mary sweep against one of those limbs? He does a light kick again. One more. He will do it here. He's got CA coming very shortly, but I don't know what's going to happen. No! Oh, activates. Wow. He thought Kills You was going to try and shimmy him for the upteenth time. He tried to go for the thrust kick, and it didn't work. Oh, man.
In the end.
That was crazy. Hard read there from Kills You worked out.
Yeah, and it certainly wasn't the hard read for that either.
I know.
Again, he's just happy to just poke out that light kick at that range and then get in.
This is the V skill. He had good spacing against that before. Very meticulous with that. Oh, this is big for Kills You. All right. Oh, he broke a throw this time round there, Mr. Crimson.
Oh my word.
Oh!
How many buttons has he got throw map to on his pad?
Yoga.
That was a lot of yoga. Nannies.
Oh, man. But this is it. It's like he's been 50-50 with making the choice of taking the throw on defense. And when you
that was 100-0 at the end of that round, though.
Oh, man. That's crazy. And again, you're dying because of it.
I mean, I'd say, like, you know, the back throw, if you want to do like an instant back throw against a delayed button, like, the back throw is really good for seeing that situation when he's in the corner. But, bruv, Karen, getting shimmied by Karen, no thank you. No thank you very much. And to be honest with you, he's like really patient normally on defense against characters like this. I've seen him play Punk. You know, he did really well in tournament. It really got blown up online. But the tournament was what obviously mattered in the end. I feel like his defensive decisions are usually really, really like risk averse.
Sometimes.
The way that he is mashing Protect though, oh my word,
Lovely
punish
space
on the
there.
whiff drill. The comeback is on. It's on. Comeback is legitimately on, but not anymore.
Ooh, Gale into the fierce once again. That's actually been causing a huge problem there for Killzoo in the neutral because he keeps walking forward after the Gale. Might just have to block it out, maybe walk back, try and get out of the proximity box off that move. But yeah, I mean, even going back to what you said before, on a Saturday, you might not take no throws. On a Sunday, you just don't want to get thrown. So,
Nice punish.
no break. I thought you could have broke there. Okay. Going away. Mr. Crimson trying to make this two
Wow,
apiece.
counter hit confirm as well. Getting all of the damage and stun out of that situation. Looking for the sweep activate, just out of range. Darcy uses his V-trigger of his own. And again, dashes out of the fire. Killzoo doesn't want to give away. Doesn't want to give away too much free damage, but he did there. A little bit desperate. There's a sweep activate. What's it going to be?
Dash up, backs off again. Where's the medium kick from Dalson? There it is to try and generate some sort of space. Again, he's just going to walk into a couple of limbs here. Oh dear, not working out. And he gets hit with a jump medium kick. Oh boy.
All square, honours even. Mr. Crimson, 2-2 now here against Killzoo. He's making him work a lot harder now.
Similar situation to when he was up against Link Excello as well. Going down to the final game.
Yeah.
And again, a couple of closing moments there were unfortunate because he tried the V skill, didn't work. Tried to dash up, crouch medium, didn't work. Just the ranges. And Mr. Crimson was backed up in the corner as well, so he couldn't walk out to adjust his spacing. That was fine stuff from him there, but it's a 1-1 now between these two for a place in the losers final.
No, he didn't get the link that time. He got the counter hit, crouch and medium. The stand fierce a little bit too late. That's what he's looking for, though.
That might work. Oh, okay, damn. It's got more range than I thought it did. That V reversal.
Damn, they hit at the toe cap at him. Very expensive ping boots.
Damn, he's still trying to stand medium punch against the stand fierce. He ain't got the health to be playing with that right now.
None of those buttons work, bro. Pretty sure.
Sound like it does, but
I mean, you can sweep it, right?
yeah, you can see that. But I don't know if he's practiced that or wants to do that right now. Because it'll be reduced, but not significantly. It's not what he wants. V-skill again. He shifted out this time. Okay. He matched that.
What
Yeah,
was that?
He matched for center and it came out like that. He can still come back from this.
He can do, but I really like
I was literally about to say, if he does heavy recenter. Oh, man.
Of course, Mr. Crimson. If it's going to kill, you better meet him because he's going to fuzzy your throw attempt every time.
That is crazy. All right, match point here for Mr. Crimson.
I had flashbacks of being in gold right there with that full screen of center.
Oh, man. I had a feeling he was going to do it.
Like kick trades.
All right, there we go. Back to the neutral here. And again, slowly chipping away with the grade damage. Piling it on. Making sure it accumulates. Another counter hit standing medium kick there from Dalton.
He does get back thrown that time. That early tech actually works out finally. Huge life lead for Mr. Crimson. This is going to look almost impossible for Killzoo to make it back because he cannot take a single medium. Look at all that chip coming off as well with grey life.
I don't know what he's going to do here. He's got V-trigger on deck, but he needs like a dash or something. He tried the dash there, not working out. One more.
Yeah, he's done for now. There's no way. There's no way this is possible for him to
Dude, you jumped when that's there. Why? Oh, that was unsafe. He's going to spend the bar, one bar. Back throw. He needs that one instead of the forward throw. What's it going to
Yes,
be?
yes. As soon as you block that. It was the 50-50 for the game.
Oh,
and it is Mr. Crimson. That is the one who's going to advance, Mr. Crimson. Eliminating Killzoo in a very, very exciting set. Back and forth there. Killzoo showing some great stuff, but Crimson, I feel like Crimson really comes into his own in these longer sets.
Yeah.
You know, we saw it at Rebel Kumite, where he was able to make some great adjustments against Idom in grand finals. We saw him fall by the wayside against the Kainu in 2 out of 3 in the top 16, but now he seems to be grinding out these wins in 3 out of 5, and he is going to go on and face Vega Patch, which is a matchup, a character matchup that I'm really excited to see because we saw it in the IWO quite a few times, and it was really fun to watch. Really looking forward to that. They are our last remaining 3 players.
Yeah,
and we'll be getting to that in a minute because we're going to be taking a short break. That was your losers semi-final. We'll be back on the other side with losers final and of course that grand final in completion. What is left for us to do though, if you're joining us, because I know there are thousands of people watching this that might be experiencing competitive Street Fighter V on the Capcom Pro Tour, perhaps for the first time, and wondering how they can start their competitive Street Fighter journey if you've got the game at home. On PlayStation, then you can check out PlayStation Tournaments. It's a great way to begin your tournament journey. Go online and learn more at compete.playstation.com. The Open Series Summer Winathon is running all the way through August. There will be heaps of tournaments for you to sign up on. Get that experience. Get online. Sign up. Go 0-2. Come back. Go 0-2 again. Keep grafting, getting those wins, and leveling up. And we will see you, hopefully, in the future involved in the Capcom Pro Tour. But please do, if you are in North America, check out compete.playstation.com.
And of course, do not forget, guys, there is a mobile game available for download in China. It is the Top Joy Street Fighter game with all your World Warriors and your iconic characters there. Great gameplay, great artwork in the game. And I know you guys love your mobile games. You lot playing all those gacha games and all sorts. And there will be a global release coming soon, as you can see in the bottom right side of your screen. So keep an eye on that for more details coming soon. But I can't wait for this game to be released. Make sure you keep an eye on the updates and follow them as much as you possibly can. But once again, we got to take another esports break. But when we come back, we'll be coming back with the losers final. Oh, I lied to you.
You lied.
That. I lied because
you lied.
We are not going to go to that break. We're going to talk about this first because once again, 2 days left until the Summer Update 2021. It's going to be showing the content for Aura, Akira, and possibly more. More esports news.
Well, there will be more. We just don't know what that is.
Could be esports news.
It is Season 5 content, though, so you'd imagine it might, I don't want to tell you what it's going to be, because I don't know what it's going to be.
Now you know.
But I know what I would like to know, and I'm sure you know what you'd like to know. Only Capcom knows. But we'll all know on August the 3rd, 3 p.m. PDT. That is midnight if you're in Central Europe, or 11 p.m. in the UK. You can find that on Capcom Fighters and Twitch Gaming exclusively on Twitch. Shout out to Vicious and Tasty Steve, who will be doing the reaction show on Twitch Gaming after that broadcast is finished as well. But I cannot wait to find out more about Season 5 content. I also cannot wait to find out who is going to be the CPT France, Spain and Portugal champion for this first event of the season in the region. We're going to have to wait, though. It's going to be a couple of minutes because we're going to be back on the other side of this short break where we'll get into losers final and find out who will meet Luffy in the grand finals. We'll see you then.
Time to fly, time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand up turn defeat. So fly, time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
Welcome to the centre of the world. Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
This country is incredible. I will become a lawyer. I have to.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder.
Who are you?
Herlock shows. You must have heard of me.
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san.
Let us engage in the art of deduction, Mr. Naruhodo.
Well, what have we here? It would seem the truth is now tantalizingly close.
The defense demands its right to a cross-examination. Objection! Your testimony completely contradicts the facts.
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage!
You're the best lawyer in the world.
Welcome back to the culmination of this Capcom Pro Tour France, Spain and Portugal tournament. It is the first of the season. But you always want to win at the first attempt, right? We've got 3 players left in the bracket. Luffy sitting pretty in winner's side on grand finals. He is going to be very confident, I think, going into this.
Yeah, for sure. But we got to start off with the losers final first. Vega Patch going up against Mr. Crimson. A matchup that happens, you know, quite often around the world in recent time. And these two have bumped into each other. Gfinity, Intel World Open, CPTs in the past, you name it. These guys have probably encountered each other numerous times. But it's going to be once again. And this is not even for the final prize. It's to get to the position to be able to qualify. They have the prize money, but
yeah, neither of these are attractive propositions in terms of characters for Luffy in the grand finals. But having that extra buffer of being in the winner's side means he can play a bit more of a reckless style. So it's going to be very interesting to see. But we are going to have to find out which one of them is going to make it through. Is it going to be Mr. Crimson? Is it going to be Vega Patch? Are we going to have a Spaniard in the grand finals? We only had one Spaniard in the entire top 8. Is he going to be able to make it all the way to the final? We're We're going to find out right now. This one, I think, historically, you'd have to say that Mr. Crimson would have the advantage, especially in terms of, you know, what they've achieved also, as well as the head-to-head. You're going to see Sim, not that, you know, he doesn't rush down anyway, but Sim's going to be playing a lot of rush down right now. He's going to be trying to keep Fang blocking as much as possible. He's going to try and use his frame advantage, and he wants to get this over with. He doesn't want Fang to get that poison out on the screen. And right now, Vega Patch is not getting the opportunity to put any poison down on the screen.
For sure. And Mr. Crimson, by the way that round started, often exhilarating start, the way that started, he definitely watched the tapes from the Inter World Open because, again, Vega Patch finished third there. Crimson finished fourth because Vega Patch beat him to finish third place in that one. And that was a great set. If you haven't seen that, go find the archives and watch that back. It's a great set to watch between these two.
I got a fresh can of Red Bull ready to go, by the way. But I don't need the extra hype because that first round was all that I needed.
He goes down, medium kick, just peppering away, making sure Vega Patch cannot encroach on his space. And he almost got it. The tip of Satoji did not connect.
He's run out of stage to back off into, though. He was trying to very deliberately maintain a specific spacing.
All right, just going to do Satoja activate off of the sleeves. A nice Gale. Very nice Gale there. His defensive utility for the Gales.
Oh no, he doesn't get the grounded punish, but he punishes the teleport.
Throw. Can he throw some Ishikyus out? He will. Ah! No! I think he tried to cancel it into the regular slide there, and Mr. Crimson met him halfway and slid him back.
Met him halfway is certainly one way to put that, and Mr. Crimson takes the first game. That one was certainly a lot better for Vega Patch. That round was a lot better for Vega Patch than the first round. And he managed to get him in the corner. Big, you know. Yes, he did punish the teleport, but not punishing in the corner was a big, big deal there.
Yeah, for sure. And all right, going to apply that pressure and put Vega Patch in the corner himself. Going to go for that V-break against the crouching hard punch there from Dalsim. That was a very weird, weird jump in there to avoid the Fang's jump hard kick. Good jump. Oh, wow.
Yeah, floaty jump arc.
Oh, he had to hesitate there. Wasn't sure what he could do.
V-reversal gets him out of there.
Can't do that. He's -2 on block. People forget that.
Catches him with the sweep.
That's fine. Escaped. It's right back in. Look at that. He's used V-shift, V-reversal like twice through. Yeah.
All of it. He just wants to get him off. The most important thing in this matchup is maintaining frame advantage. Both of these characters are really oppressive against each other when they have frame advantage.
Stay in front. Oh, he just goes behind. The V-reversal there.
Yo!
Wow. Wait.
Yo! That got underneath the roundhouse.
Is that an answer?
That was sick.
Yo, I want to see that at least 2 more times to know if that's a consistent answer, but goddamn did I learn something new today. Okay, goes for the arbitrary sweep. He needs it. Gets the grab. Uses the Ryu bend
Stay
of the
there.
distraction.
Where do you think you're going? V-shift break, though.
I thought that was unsafe, actually, that drill kick, but it wasn't. Another break. You got to be careful, because Mr. Crimson is actually very good at countering the...
with his own, yeah.
He's very good at doing that. Jumps in.
Oh, my word. He's Nishku, but no combo.
He tries
frames again. Teleports out.
Punish that. Oh, that's -8. Could have got a medium there at least. Wow! Damn, okay. That's the way you're playing today. You can tell how hungry he is to put himself in that grand final against Luffy. Luffy will be watching from the stands. Pretty much be very attentive towards this one. And the jab closer out there for Vega Patch. Take it to a final round of this game too. All right, there we go. Runs into the EX Yoga Fire, flies out. Okay, he's trying to catch him with the jump back hard kick, which I do respect that answer.
Just throwing that sweep out.
Support with the flame. Put him in the corner. Stays in front, there's the pressure, good grab. Oh, that looks so awkward.
Stuffs the crutch. Ooh.
Oh, okay, he just got hit by the coward grudge. Right, under?
Yeah, I didn't like that neutral jump at all.
Boy. Yeah, I disagree with that neutral jump as well, and that obviously led to his demise for this next game there. Put Mr. Crimson 2-0 up. Oh, he's running away with this one. I don't know, because again, even when they played in the Inter World Open, Vega Patch had a very aggressive approach there anyway, and it's like, the reads on the day were in his favor.
I feel the more aggressive player, the more confident aggressive player wins this matchup. That's how it certainly looks.
Crazy here, and again, he has to throw out, you know, those haphazard sweeps, get in there, and like you said, maintain that frame advantage. Even when he's at -2, he steals a couple of turns here and there as well, Vega Patch, but...
Nice, but that time.
Okay. Probably doing that in anticipation of the drill kick.
Yeah, no, specifically, because it's not going to do anything for throw.
Yeah. I mean, he can jab it on reaction, but I guess he wants the bigger damage and the better situation overall. Yeah, all right, you know, that's
real.
Yeah,
that's
okay.
real. Thank you.
I'll make a note of that later. All right. Vega Fire still there, but completely dissipates. Good slide.
He's still poisoned, though.
Oh. Wow, stand fist there. Okay.
Yeah, Vega Patch is really overextending. Hopefully, at that.
He's trying to fish for a crush counter after Satoja, the EX version. He's done it twice now, and that's -2. If Mr. Crimson wanted to press a crouch fist or back medium kick from that situation, I reckon it'd probably counter him. But
yeah, it's 9 frame gap, right? Because the fist is 7, so.
Right, there we go. Slides under B.
Gets caught. Yeah. Back dashes out, and I feel like Mr. Crimson's defensive use of everything at his disposal is really what makes him a competitive player with this character. Yes, we can laugh about the rush down, we can laugh about the damage that he does, the incessant drill plus stuff, but realistically what sets Mr. Crimson apart is just his mastery of the defensive mechanics in this game.
Yeah, you can say that about a lot of players as well. Right now he's just blocking it.
Nice back dash, makes the double knees whip, and he gets out of there as well.
Try to
activation.
Chasing down after the throw tech. That's not a bad option there for Vega Patch, because he needs to actually pretty much hurl himself down the stairs to get this one.
That's 1 set point save. Hurl himself down the stairs. All right.
Stand medium kick, stand hard kick, fly it away. And he tried to catch him again. He hit him with a anvil. Okay. Didn't cancel it, but he just hit him.
Let's see how he can keep him in the corner. He can't. Teleports out immediately.
That medium punch gets the meaty crouch medium kick, and again, neutral jump in anticipation of those drill kicks. And he's not in a good situation. This could literally be his final moments in today's tournament, Logan. Ooh, just about clipped him. No V reversal yet. He hasn't even gone for a throw tech either.
That's an E2. You've got such a life lead. Yeah. Opening yourself up to getting double knees. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Without very much difficulty at all, Mr. Crimson advances into Grand Finals, and Spain and Vega Patch eliminated from the tournament. He's still in the prize money, but that's not what they're here for. They are here for that Capcom Cup spot, and only 2 players are going to be able to battle out for it. It is going to be Luffy in the winner's side up against Mr. Crimson. But a valiant effort from Vega Patch this weekend. He definitely did his country proud. It's great to see that Spanish flag in the top 8. I wish we'd seen more. I wish we'd seen more Portuguese players represented in top 16, unfortunately. But France, clearly the dominant country in the region, and we are going to see possibly the most famous French Street Fighter of all time, Luffy, against the man who is most likely, you would say, in the best form in France right now, Mr. Crimson. I'm getting so many flashbacks of ranking battles, regional events, locals that we've traveled to in Paris and watched these two go head-to-head, and it is going to be Luffy versus Mr. Crimson. Most likely Mika versus Sim. What do you think?
It will be Mika versus Sim indeed. At least I feel that. Like I said, the Colleen's still there. From what the Dalston players have said on their own streams and in stream chats and elsewhere, they say Colleen actually does give Dalston a hard time. I don't know if he wants to experiment with that option now.
Well, the interesting thing is, obviously, when the brackets were released, Luffy would have probably been practicing for Mr. Crimson because they were paired to originally meet.
Yeah.
Mr. Crimson sent to loser's bracket early on by Akainu meant that they did not meet in winner's side. However, now Luffy is sitting in grand finals. He can experiment with some of that some of those ideas and concepts that maybe he trained for, knowing that they were going to meet potentially in this tournament.
And let us not forget as well, you know, Mr. Crimson does have a little bit of a Colleen himself, so he does have that knowledge. He is, you know, abundantly aware of the fact that Luffy has been practicing the Colleen just in case to cover those bad matchups here. But the last time these two encountered, I believe, was probably Red Bull Kumite when they went through the preliminary stage and went to do those first to 3s and 4s in the kind of knockout stages there. And Mr. Crimson did win, because obviously he won the whole event.
Yeah, it was a really exciting set, actually. And, we're doing first to 3 here as well. Obviously, Luffy is in winner's side, so Mr. Crimson will need to reset. And we're going to find out exactly... Well, first of all, we're going to find out what characters we're going to see, because it might be Mika and Sim, but it could well be Colleen, potentially. He has been threatening this Colleen. It's not going to be Colleen. It is going to be the matchup, the tried and tested, the one that we've seen so many times before, Sim versus Mika. What are some of the things that Mika's going to be looking out for here to get in?
So this matchup hasn't really changed much since Season 1. The best way to counter his limbs from full screen is crouching medium kick. That is your best bet. You can jump in and do the body splash, but because Sim's going to be a bit more cognizant to his anti-air options, he might be prone to block more, so you might be putting yourself at risk there. But other than that, do the Hail Mary, be as aggressive as can be, similar to what he did against Vega Patch, and literally hurl everything in the kitchen sink, as I've been saying all day, to get in there. But right now, it's not looking too good. But again, Dalsim players have actually been a bit more accustomed to be dealing with this, but at the end of the day, they still have to guess like everybody else. Lovely punish on the teleport there. Gets the crush counter, Brimstone, and it will be guessed for stun, and he goes for a raw command grab, and that should be round 1, making that comeback here for Luffy, ending it out with the EX Peach post-optimal combo with the stun, or from the stun, I should say. Looking good here for Luffy. And again, he's got 6 games to play with here. It's Mr. Crimson that's got the mountain to climb. He's got to reset the bracket first, and then he's got to win another 3. Oh, crouch fierce. Try to trade with that limb. I'm not sure. That might have been Stan Fierce he tried to trade with there, but he's going to activate the V-trigger.
That was a brave interruption.
Yeah,
Luffy went the charge dropkick. Yeah, I don't know if he was looking for the V-shift.
But he wasn't available at the time, so that was a bit weird to me.
I'm not sure it was.
Oh, he's dead.
Spend the bar! Look at that fair damage from this zoner.
Safe, consistent damage as well. I mean, Mika has to, you know, basically
tries
roll
to
around the
challenge, gets
screen.
clattered, cross counter all the way to the corner.
Nice V-shift.
V-shift, break, -2, Tex.
Oh, yes. Lovely anti-air. He was aware of that as well. Normally, some people would have gone for wingless airplane, but he knows what he wanted. Come on, grab. And that was coming out well before the V-reversal came out there, and he's in a good position here, Luffy. Oh, no. Slightly overextended here. He's going to V-break the Gale. Spikes off. Yeah, he's going to mitigate the amount of burn damage he takes here, Logan. The row.
Can't afford to take that.
Uh-oh.
Can't afford to take too many of those, though.
Trade. Good jump out. And the read.
punish.
That was brilliant as well, because that's the only thing Dowsing would have probably gone for in that situation. And that looked like it wasn't the instant air one, so it was a grounded one. So there's recovery. Huge recovery on that. And he gets that read with the jump in. So good stuff there. Luffy 1-0 to him in the grand finals.
Yep, looking in a very advantageous position. You know, what is it that Luffy is showing here that's making it so tough for Mr. Crimson so far? He seemed to be very comfortable.
Right, I was literally about to say he hasn't used V-Skill 2 yet, because that's to help counter the limbs in the neutral, but I think he wanted to see how far he could get by being 110% aggressive before he introduces the pumped up V-Skill there. And again, when he does get in, more correct reads. Hasn't used the V-reversal yet, doesn't need to. And Adeshko has helped him out in a couple of the scramble situations where it kind of enforces Mr. Crimson to teleport.
The command grab reads are really coming off for him. Oh my god, another one, and he's got a guess for the round. There we go.
Damn.
This is tournament Luffy. Like, I don't feel like in the online era of Street Fighter V we've really seen tournament Luffy yet.
Yeah.
But this is tournament Luffy. Like, cold-blooded, fearless, incredibly confident.
When he has to qualify for Capcom Cup, like, he'll show up. He played in a couple of Damascus' Wanted Series, a couple of the sets there. Doesn't really enter the locals or the weeklies online.
And he hasn't really showed out in the online events previously either.
There you go.
You know, His performances certainly haven't been what we'd expect from him, but
this is big V-shift there from Mr. Crimson. Now he's starting to show that.
there's a double dash. Ready with the clutch medium punch.
It's Peach there. He wasn't ready for that. No one would have been. Wake up, butts.
Take that, though.
Oh, what's the reset going to be? If you guess wrong, that is going to be the game. Good block there from Crimson and the challenge.
Goes to the light. Into the activation. No fuzzy for you.
Uh-oh, jump back. Oh, I think he tried. You don't know, Luffy. Oh,
listen,
man.
Luffy right now is like a man with a meter-tall stack of chips at the roulette table, to use a reference that is probably more accurate for him than we'd like to admit. He's able to gamble like that. He's in winner's side. He's 1-0 up. He can swing for the fences if he wants to.
Right, backs off there after the EX Yoga Fire. Needs that space to work with before Luffy forces his way back in. And look at this. Coming at him as much as he possibly can here, but keeping him at bay. Almost got that jump in. And there's the V-shift. The teleport out got caught. It wasn't a float state, so he was lucky. Jump in
No
again.
activation for you.
Yeah,
and again, the neutral jump.
Oh, he's just going to jump back and jump forward.
Yeah,
okay.
I like that. Just shift the screen, wait for that teleport. Don't be pinned down.
Right, wait, there's the burner. Backs off, yeah, he's not sure what he's going to do. Here comes the mix-up again. Luckily didn't press the button there, though, so would have got anti-air. So.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I tried, got counter hit.
That was a really late crouching medium punch there from Luffy, it seems. And that's going to be 1-1.
It is.
These two combatants in the grand final. Oh, boy.
Crimson doing really well on defense. You know, guessing really well on defense. The reads that Luffy was pulling out in the first game were sensational. He really had a great read on the tempo and the decision making that Crimson was coming with there. But he was just a few times, the most important times, Crimson was just able to break out and get a bit of daylight and stay alive. Which is so important.
Float stay, and another reset from that as well. Good slide under. Yeah, and even then, reading the flow and really understanding Mr. Crimson's defensive choices is a big deal.
Offside, stays in front, and again, the little interruption.
Oh, good jump out there, or good B-skill out there from Mr. Crimson. Really mixing up those defensive options once again.
Nice with punish on the short drop kick.
Chasing down.
Do it, Nadeshko teleports out, yeah.
If that was
he
instant,
manually counted that as well, because we saw him do that so many times against Luffy, Red Bull Kumite. Medium kick, teleport out.
Yeah.
Nadeshko ain't coming out for you. Doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter though. She can get the job done herself. She's a singles competitor as well as a tag team.
Listen here, one hard read from this character in this matchup, and it just blows up completely. I know they've had more data on the matchup and a better understanding, but at the end of the day...
Nice slide and the whip punish.
Oh, okay.
Not sure what that was.
Yeah.
Neither of us were. And you player. Big life lead. How's he going to get this
That's
last
-5.
hit?
Dude, you're going to punish that. Oh, you could have done EXP.
He was just committed mentally.
Yeah.
Definitely committed.
Uh-oh. This is big. Is he going to try and V-shift away? He backdashed
No
instead.
punish on the command grab, though.
Drop kick, V-reversal. Okay, he's got one more V-reversal to work with if Luffy forces his way in.
Trying to get around those mediums.
That's big.
No. Oh, dear.
Oh, he slid under again. The tick grab into the Rainbow Typhoon, back of the corner. Brimstone, guess for game. Are you going to hold up? I don't know. He held up.
He held
He held up. Oh, man. And no lie, because in the very first game, after that regular Brimstone, what did Luffy do? Dash up command grab. Sometimes you're like, yo, you did that first game? And it's like, I did.
That first game, so that you know that I did that first game.
Sometimes
to be honest with you as well, like, the data you're getting from Luffy in this set is almost not applicable because he can play with reckless abandon.
Yes.
Like, the decision-making he makes in this set doesn't dictate the patterns if there's a reset as well, which makes it terrifying for Mr. Crimson. It's going to be very hard for him to win this, especially Luffy at 2-1 up.
Yeah, for sure. And even then, look at the round starts Luffy's had and the hard reads he's been making on Mr. Crimson's backdashes as well. Maybe reversal here from Luffy. He needs that trigger. Hang on. And as in sight, or in search of that V-trigger, his stun's going up.
Nice.
Really quickly. Yep, good V-reversal. Can you get in? Chase down with the wingless. Backdash there from Crimson. He's been doing really well after block lights. He's been mixing it up. B skill, you know, V shift, backdash.
Just not in the corner when he's been.
Oh, that's a different story entirely. Somehow you got to find a way to get out going forward. Drop kick.
Nice teleport. Punish on the drop kick.
And he's only used the V skill too, like twice probably against.
Slides, and he's got so many answers to drop kick. And they're all excellent. That did 50%.
Someone will tell you rightly so. Regular grab. He wasn't sure what he was going to do. Probably anticipating the V shift. That did connect the T.
No. Still punishable, right? Even when it hits me.
That looked like it was probably going to be -3.
Oh, okay.
Because obviously the later it connects. Because I think with the heavy shooting peach, you can make it like -1 at best.
Oh, cool.
So you got to be very careful. At best, he just pressed back medium kick and cancel into flame.
I think one of the biggest things that happened in that round was literally just Mr. Crimson tech in the throw in the corner. Because after the throw tech reset spacing, what does Mika do there against Sim?
You'd probably try and do a forward medium kick. He tried to do the drop kick, but
that doesn't connect, right? I mean,
no, it'll probably keep you in proximity. So you do have to kind of block it because you can pilot it forward. Other than that, you'd probably have to dash again, make that hard region.
Yeah.
Because the buttons aren't that great in post-throw tech situations.
Exactly, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, especially against Sim. So after blocking that, after teching that throw, just gave him that breathing room and that allowed him to come back and win that.
I just want to say, Luffy's round starts have actually been pretty good as well. He's managed to get a couple of shooting peaches to connect, and the V skills have been the right read on round start too. Is that back throw? Jumps.
Nadeshko comes out, does nothing once again.
Reversal. Are we going to jump? No, we're going to crack. He tried to activate trigger off the slide. I saw you.
And again.
Yep.
Oh, he gets the counter hit conversion. This time it links.
I respect that. All right, what's Luffy got in the locker now?
Oh, he slides and wake up.
He did that before and he got crush counted.
It's mad.
He wants this reset, man. He really wants this reset.
Again, round start shooting Peach.
But he's mixing it up with the V skill.
Yeah.
So can't really blame him. Again, it can look like a flimsy game plan, but we're 2 apiece right now. Oh no, that was -2. Cancelled into a safe drill kick there. There's the Gale. I don't think anyone could do anything about that, actually, now that I think about it.
Nice air-to-air into the drill as well. Maintain the pressure. I like that from Crimson. Great sequence. Luffy standing firm on defense.
Good. That's exactly what he needs, and he could potentially win the round. The break, he tried to jump there, Luffy. Didn't really work out the command grab, missed.
He just misjudged the spacing.
Oh, wait,
Another command grab. He's able to chase him down. He's got no resources left, though.
No good. Hold on a sec. Regular grab. Damn, he should have gone for
fuzzy.
it. Ooh. Man, I would have went for it there. You already.
Yes, of course he got a fuzzy. Of course he got a fuzzy.
Here's the thing, right?
He should have definitely done dash up forward fierce there. That was guaranteed crush counter. Guaranteed. I'd have put my house on it.
Luffy could have came back and taken that round to the final round, but after that first brimstone, go for the gusto, dude. Just do another brimstone. You might as well.
Yeah.
He went for regular throw to play it safe because you're not sure, and just in case he did the V-shift. But even then, go for the gusto because you did that mad brazen read at the start of the whole set, and he's like, well, I'll double back in a couple of situations. So the bracket has been reset.
It has been reset. It's 0-0 in a very, very closely fought set. We are now getting another one, which is always welcome. Mr. Crimson against Luffy. There is only one spot available today in Capcom Cup. Just remember, there is another CPT for France, Spain, and Portugal later on in the season. So we could well see both of these players, but today only one can get in. There is the consolation prize of money for top 4. I think
top 4,
it's made
yes.
up. Yeah, so it's certainly not winner takes all, but the big prize, the jewel that they're playing for, is that Capcom Cup spot, and now it's open. Anyone's game.
For sure. Just going back to a point you made before about people landing their meaties properly, their meaty buttons, so they can stop Mr. Crimson from doing the fuzzy on defense. I think one thing they're worried about as well is when V-meat is there, they don't want him to V-reversal his button.
Yeah.
I think that's what they're worried about, so they want to throw him, and then that way he's able to get out.
That's why it's so effective.
Yeah. for sure.
Also, if you go for a meeting, he wakes up V-shift. He's completely safe.
Yeah. Depending on the situation. Mika's got some good situations to counter the V-shift attempt. If
Spends
she's
the
not already
bar,
charging.
gets the corner carry. Not close enough though. He interrupts with the 4th frame. He's out though.
Did not want that jump medium punch. I don't think there, Luffy. But it's a race to 3 now. Good counter to the drill kick. Really good counter. But then again, that grade damage you build back from that is not good.
Sitting on V-trigger. There we go.
Come up. Come up. You got to get out somehow, and that is legit.
Yeah, the instant. He just wanted the frame advantage.
This is big. Is he going to do it again, Logan? CA's on deck. I'm not sure what's going to happen. No, he's still alive. Logan, he's still alive. Look, what's going on?
What on earth is going on in this splash?
Oh my God!
That
was the most forgetting gameplay I've ever seen. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. I'm so sorry. I know these guys are trying to qualify for Capcom Cup, but you have to see that from a spectator standpoint. That was hilarious. Oh my God, that was brilliant. Brimstone again.
I looked away from the screen like 5 times. That round was done. That round was done so many times. Oh, but here we go. Gets caught with the 4th fist. Bends the bar for the corner carrier. V-shift again.
Break though. He's going to do the V-trigger.
I told you none of that data from the last set meant anything.
Oh no!
I like him using the instant Nadeshko call now as well because it's a way to get him in. You're dead, 1-0. It's a way for him to get in with frame advantage as well, right?
Yeah, for sure. And notice there as well, Luffy did stand medium punch on block and stand medium punch again.
Oh, the classic. He loves it.
But then Dalsim's like buttons against that aren't really great anyway.
Yeah, he'll do that against like
anyone,
everybody. He'll do that against Akuma. And that. You know what I mean?
Brilliant.
He'll do that all day.
Oh man, that was fantastic.
It's only minus if you believe it's minus.
Well, I mean, if you believe in counter hits, it can also be minus as well. So. Oh, hold on.
It's caught. No slide out for you. Ooh, gets underneath the drop kick. Another whiff punish.
Nice. Caught him from backdashing there, I think it was. Good.
Teleport straight out there. Wants nothing of that situation.
Side swap.
Good V reversal as well. Great awareness.
If he waited, he could have grabbed that for sure. Okay, just backing off here. You can crouch, yeah, you can crouch and medium punch these limbs. I don't think he wants to do that. He wants definitely the big damage, the big piece.
Yeah, he's not here for little 40 damage taps like QZ was.
Oh, chase down with the EX Shooting Peach. He's still got 1 bar to work with. Goes for his frame trap. Mr. Crimson knows him too well.
Nope,
he knows him way too well.
No, he is happy to wait. Thank you very much.
Oh, man. Well, again, Luffy's brought it out here, so that mind game might crop up a couple more times in this set.
Just go straight into it that time. No tap.
Yeah, he's going to take the life lead, only slightly, though.
Catches him standing for a frame.
Reversal.
Stone Cold Stunner. And will cut crouching light kick, but he walks out. He takes back to the air, and it's plus frames once again. And then backs off.
That sequence pushed him back really far. And then the drop kick over the stand medium kick. Oh no, he got
counter
hit.
hits.
Good V reversal though. Make amends to that situation where you messed up. He
Still got the life lead.
Uh-oh.
And again, just delay the jab.
This is brilliant. Because again, he really thinks Luffy's going to take advantage of the typical +2 situation on knockdown. And he's not. He's like, look, I'll let you panic on defense. Make your choice.
Yep.
I'll punish you accordingly.
We'll see if Mr. Crimson can make an adaptation with his defensive choices.
Okay, that definitely wasn't intentional. But the V-trigger is there. Activates. There's a Brimstone. Can we get another one? He's playing it safe still, Logan.
Nice slide. I really like that. He's out of the corner as well. Stay there. Ooh, that was almost... He's got a big life lead. He doesn't need to take any risks. Look at all that beautiful red meter that he has there as well. Yep, spins the first one. And he closes it out with a slide.
One apiece in this grand final reset. And even then, you saw it time and time again. Closing the door, Luffy's banging it open with a hammer. Run out, get another tool to try and break the door down. Then each and every time...
unscrewing the hinges off that door.
Literally, and each and every time he's just losing just a little bit of his health. And then when it really matters, he only got 10% left.
Yep.
So
that life lead is so important for Mr. I know that like these are really simple, basic like concepts, but it's so important for him to maintain that life lead. And he's really good at doing that by making generally good defensive decisions. That was a risky interruption on the drop kick.
He'll do that. He'll do it. Reversal again and again.
Nice,
He's seen a lot more dashes from Luffy, and this is where you really got to mix things up with Mika, but even then, to no avail right now for Luffy. Here's the game changer. There's the game changer. She only needs one. He's trying to really get out there. Oh my god, he's really trying to get out. Is it going to be a back throw? No, he's really trying to escape again.
Slap into EX Shooting Peach. Don't often see that, but...
Don't forget as well, after block jabs, Mr. Crimson's been willingly just doing reversal stand light punch himself, so you go back to playing the basic frame trap game, and you will get counter hit. So.
Slide again. Spends the bar.
Okay, no punish. Or weak punish, I should say.
What a lovely whiff punish there from Luffy on the drill. Puts him back into the corner. Brimstone, counter hit conversion. Stun is racking up. He wants to get out. He's not able to.
Nobody wants this character grabbing him, and I definitely understand why.
Again, he's just
still trying
backdashing for his life. Mashing light kick, backdashing. He's just eating counter hit jabs. Luffy there Luffy could just sit there and put auto fire on the light punch.
Literally, and you'll never know. You'll never know. He done V shift. He held up. He got counter hit.
No, you may not. No. Bad boy, stay.
This is brilliant. Oh man, I love
2-0 right now, and it is 2-1. Sorry, and yeah, because you won first one. And it is Luffy in the driving seat here. Both these players now in the losers brackets.
This is such a pendulum swing of a matchup, though, because Luffy done the exact same thing and he lost before. Like, hold on, V shifts out into the break. That's a big deal. He walked up and he caught him with a standing medium punch, and that should be the end of it there.
And it is set point here for Luffy. 2-1 up, and the defense is falling apart here for Mr. Crimson. Normally so good at making the correct reads, but it's just not his day at the moment. Is it going to turn around? Nice interruption.
Meaty flame, but he gets V reversal guaranteed for that.
Wow, gets away with a dash into jab.
Another check there from Crimson, but again, it's doing very minute damage here. It's not big enough for me. I know it could be a little bit of deterrent, but it's not big enough for me. V reversal again. Yeah, he's going to use every V reversal now. Get that gray.
Again. Yeah, just goes into that no bar combo.
Spacing.
Oh, here we go. Didn't need to use the other one. No loops for us.
All these delayed crouch fierces are working.
That's one set point save. Are we going to go into... Nice, the little walk back, and he does get the whiff punish on the round opening Shooting Peach. Are we going to go into a final game, or is Luffy going to be able to close it out? It is set point still.
Dashes up for the EX Brimstone. Mario Kart double dash coming through.
What's he going to do here in the corner? He slides out. He gets the knockdown. There's the interruption on the Brimstone. Oh, the drop kick.
Going backs off. There's the flame. He has to slow Luffy down somehow. If he's got to do another EX flame, I'll do it now. He's just waiting it out there, Luffy. Good crouch fist. Uh-oh, this is big. Rainbow Typhoon, no Oki. He's putting
back in the corner, which is invaluable.
V reversal, the V reversal into another flame. He's walking.
Putting that yoga out there. Now he's got the bar.
No V trigger for either player just yet. This is tense moments. Remember, this is match point here, tournament point for Luffy. God, that was an audacious break.
God, he needs. Oh, he gets
for Dave!
Oh, and he dashes out. No, he's still alive.
No, he's gonna get hit by that or something. Luffy, you gotta be careful. He's still got the one bar. He can't dash up EXP. It's just not gonna work. You ain't got it.
Oh! That was definitely wingless, but it came out backwards. Yeah.
So this is gonna sound so silly. You got to input it the other way.
You got to, forwards, yeah.
But you don't know which side he's going to be until it completely messed up Luffy's input. And it makes it 2 apiece in this grand final reset.
This is hype. Final game
boy.
between these two. The former EVO champ, the current Red Bull Kumite champ. 2 titans of the French Street Fighter community going at it here into the last game. What a set it's been.
Here we go. Gets the counter hits and a medium punch just into the V-shift. Luffy's going to be so much more antsy in this final game. Dalton's game plan is not going to change that much. That's what I hate about playing this guy in the first 3 final game.
I think it's just so important for Mr. Crimson to remain out of that corner as well. Mid-screen at all costs. Yeah, teleports himself back. As I say that, going to get caught.
Oh!
Safe.
Well.
How did that completely miss him?
Beats me. Never seen that interaction before.
And now it's set point for Mr. Crimson.
Wow, he let this slip through his fingers, boy. Oh, man. Oh, he doesn't care.
Start your engines, ladies and gentlemen. Double dash once again to the corner. There's the meaty section. Ooh,
he pressed the button and it didn't work. Throw break there from Crimson. Gonna activate the burner. And there's a body splash.
Yeah.
Stun. Oh, man.
That's going to be
immediately
perfect
we're going
if he
to
wants
final
it to
round.
be. Yes, spend the bar. Respect that choice.
Immediately going to a final round. Is he going to start with the V skill? Is he going to shoot Peach? Is he going to double dash?
I would walk back micro. Ooh, no.
Okay, he's walking back, though. He's walking back.
Oh, no, I meant Crimson.
Oh,
like,
okay.
I'm just waiting for that. I'm waiting for that meaty Peach. Nice. On the roly-poly.
He's getting ready for the anti-air. If Luffy goes below 50%, this is going to look dire coming back. Look at that. He's already at 35. Crouching fierce. And he missed the command grab. This is big damage here for Crimson. And he's got the Sea on deck here. He's going to spend the bar on the Gale. And he's just running away right now. And the flame to stop him at bay.
Huge life lead here.
Manually timed the escape.
But he hasn't got an easy way to get in. He's in there now, though. The command grab doesn't work. Doesn't get a significant punish.
Oh, the tip of the Gale. That's punishable.
Oh my God, he's going to the corner. He's going to the corner. He hasn't got any resources, so no, the frame trap again. He risked it all on a complete nonsense frame trap.
Dude, he backed on it again. Crimson didn't press a button there last time.
No.
And he's only trying to escape the situations. Do you know what? That frame trap never worked.
That was so fun.
Oh,
what
man.
a set. Crimson. He's run it back.
He probably did the same reaction he did at Red Bull. Throw his pad on the floor.
That was, yeah, Mr. Crimson. He definitely earned that. Commiserations to Luffy. He came so far. It looked so good for him. He was in the driving seat for the first time. He got to winners finals, grand finals in winners side. It looked like the Luffy that we all remember as a scourge in offline tournaments was back. 3-2-3-2 from Mr. Crimson to the wire. You can't get any closer than that. Mr. Crimson is the one who is going to be going to Capcom Cup VIII, representing France, and Luffy will have to come back next time and try again.
Yeah, for sure. Unfortunate, so close, yet so far. He does have one more opportunity, but that means the players you see on this bracket there, the top 8, he potentially has to run into them again. Gives him a little bit more time to prep up the Colleen, but it's no easy feat. It was not an easy feat for Mr. Crimson today either.
I'm not really sure what Colleen would have helped him with as well. I mean, I understand that you have to think a little bit more in terms of the parry against him, but like, yeah, I don't think Mr. Crimson will be put off too much. I'd imagine we'll see Mr. Crimson again, by the way, because there is money on the line.
To be won.
But we are going to see Mr. Crimson again at Capcom Cup, because he's the winner. Luffy will have to try again. The rest of France, Spain, and Portugal will have to try again. But Mr. Crimson is very comfortable. We're going to take a short break and come back with hopefully some more information. But before then, we need to make sure you are well aware, if you're watching in North America, to get involved in the PlayStation tournaments. We've been drilling it into your head all weekend, and we will continue to do so. It's the Open Series Summer Winathon. PlayStation tournaments running all throughout August. You can learn more at compete.playstation.com.
All right, and of course, do not forget as well, if you've been enjoying the action here over the weekend and you want to play some Street Fighter on your mobile, make sure you go and check out the Top Joy game that is released in China, and we'll have that global release to the rest of us coming very soon. Make sure you follow the details there. Like I said before, to recite the same lines once again, all your favorite characters are in the game, the classics, the World Warriors. Amazing artwork and amazing gameplay is in there. I can't speak about this game enough, so make sure you check out the China version if you are in that region, and make sure you stick around for the global release when it comes in the near future. And of course, one more thing we got to talk about as well.
The best thing
What we all been waiting for.
The absolute best thing. It is the Summer Update 2021, August the 3rd. That's in 2 days' time if you don't have a calendar. 3 p.m. Pacific. That is 11 p.m. UK and midnight if you're in France or Spain or Portugal. We're going to have 1 hour of the latest info on Street Fighter V. That includes Season 5 content, more information on Oro, more information on Akira, and more information in general that we don't know what it is, but Capcom knows. And I know Capcom knows because they admitted it in the stream chat. Tune into the digital event with live commentary on Twitch Gaming or Capcom Fighters, exclusively on Twitch, and then you can catch the reaction show afterwards with Vicious and Tasty Steve on Twitch Gaming. It is going to be must-see broadcasting. I'll definitely be tuned in, and I hope you will be as well. Thank you very much. We're going to be back after this short pause for the cause, but it's Mr. Crimson. He's going to Capcom Cup. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Time to fly, time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand up turn to feast. So fly, time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
You shouldn't only admire my work, but also concentrate a little more on your lessons, Mana.
You must be careful. Messy one. Soul satellite! Satellite!
What's the meaning of fate? You shall know. It's your destiny. Soul powers nature. Fate or a foe! You should try to learn to use your power a little better.
Let's go! Fear my strength! Have a taste of this! Don't take this personal! I'll show no mercy! This is for my fellow hunters!
A fantastic event draws to a close. France stands atop the region and is Mr. Crimson, who is going to be following his successor Red Bull Kumite with a spot at Capcom Cup VIII at the end of the season. A incredible run through the losers bracket with a super tense grand finals as he reset on Luffy and was able to close it out in final game, final round. And it is Mr. Crimson who is the victor today. Big shout outs to Luffy though, a tremendous performance from him, a good showing. Getting back to his old ways, looking like the old deadly Luffy for me.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if we can pull up the bracket so people can see what transpired in the top 8, because Luffy actually had a pretty, difficult character run for Mika, had to beat Akainu 3-2 in the Mika versus Guile. Then he went on to beat Vega Patch in a difficult
And that was a
matchup.
huge one for him, right? Because Vega Patch has been a real thorn in his side. Lost to him twice last season in Pro Tour events. And generally last season in Pro Tour events just looked quite shaky. Didn't look the same. There's a number of players that absolutely do not have the same level of confidence in their play online as they would in offline events. And Luffy is definitely one of them. But he was in grand finals on the winner's side. He had overcome, as you said, some tough character matchups, some tough player matchups for him historically as well. But Crimson, let's look at that run there for a Crimson. He was sent to losers bracket by Akainu early on. You can see that he's got past Link Excello, he's got past Junior Leo, he's got past Killzoo, he's got past Vega Patch. And we can even go further back to the top 16 where, he was sent to losers by Akainu quite early on. And he had a really solid run there as well. He has earned his place. He was certainly not here, and seeded and coasted through into that finals. He certainly had to earn it and get there. And so many of his games went to the wire. 3-2 against Link Excello, 3-2 against Killzoo, and both of the grand final sets 3-2 as well. Mr. Crimson is going to be the most relieved man in mainland Europe.
Dude, that must be incredibly fluctuating, right? You're about to bow out 7th place against Link Excello. Managed to scrape over that win. Then all of a sudden, steamroll Junior Lane. Like, all right, I'm feeling confident. Then your next game, another 3-2. Like, damn, I could have bowed out 4th. Then your next game, 3-0 against the Vega Patch. And then even in the grand finals, look, you saw how panicky and fidgety was on defense time and time again in the corner against Luffy. But again, manages to scrape out that win, which what separates the men from the boys and finds him competing in this season's Capcom Cup.
It looks so bad for him as well. Like, Luffy got him in the corner and was absolutely bullying him. But somehow, some way, he was able to just pull out a win. He was able to survive.
Crazy.
And even though a lot of the times he did make the wrong read defensively, when he did make the right read, he was able to get out, whether it's a slide activate and a teleport, whether it was just a raw teleport, whether it was an instant air teleport, he was out of there. He was back to mid-screen. He was back playing that sim game and able to try and dictate the pressure and make it difficult for Luffy to close out. Luffy was so deadly in the corner, but there was just a few instances in which, he missed opportunities.
Yeah.
I think back to that one massive combo that just left Mr. Crimson on a sliver of health, and he was somehow able to still survive. Really, really impressive stuff from both of these guys.
It happens, man, and it's a case of, look, we eulogize over Mr. Crimson and a lot of other players in the world there, but again, mainly for his defensive decision-making. But I like how often he handled a couple of these situations after the decision he made, even if it was wrong.
Yeah.
Again, if he lost the round for it, okay, cool. Shake it off, next round. Even if he missed the punish, all right, let's go back to neutral, V-reversal, teleport, manly time to counter the Desco. He had the right read and he had the correct mentality to earn this win here. And you mentioned this yesterday, right? He said, look, there's been time and time again he's had those incredible losers run, and no one in that losers bracket, as you saw in the top 8, is a slouch to Street Fighter V. They're pretty formidable opponents for him.
Yeah, Crimson, a worthy winner. Now, normally we would try and get a interview with your tournament winner. It'll be very interesting as well, by the way, because obviously last time round it was Punk that was winner at NAEs. This time round, Mr. Crimson is there. It means they're both going to be at Capcom Cup. I would love to ask him about that, but we're not going to be able to interview Mr. Crimson today because we are broadcasting remotely. You might have told, you might have guessed that. We're not in California in the studio. We are in another studio in good old England broadcasting to you. So we're not able to get both of us and Mr. Crimson on at the same time, but we will get you that exclusive winners interview, and I promise we will be asking the questions you want answered in that you'll be able to find out more about that if you're following Capcom Fighters on Twitter and Capcom Fighters on YouTube as well. I'm sure that will be included. I have to say a big shout out to the broadcast team working together, hands across the ocean, to bring you this broadcast. Thank you very much to the American team. Big up the team here in London as well, allowing us to commentate our own region. It's a privilege and an honor to bring you the calls on the action. It's been great working with Jammers again. We worked recently on the EVO warm-up. Speaking of EVO, EVO is coming up for Europe this weekend ahead. On the 7th, you're going to be able to see Europe West, and I'm going to be involved on that with Tyrant. Big up yourself. But at the same time, right here on Capcom Fighters, we have another CPT event coming up next weekend, and it is the fine folks in Australia. Is it just Australia? It is just Australia.
Okay.
The fine folks of Australia. And Travis Styles is not going to have to worry about any satellite internet this time. No 6,000-mile differences in matchups. It's all Australia all of the time. Registration closes tomorrow. So do not delay. Get involved. I hope to see all of my friends from Australia signing up and showing out. There you can see the timeline. We've got a couple of weeks off, and then it is Central America East and the wonderful people of South Africa. God bless you all. Really exciting to see some of these regions getting their own events. I love this new format of the Capcom Pro Tour Online, breaking it down so that each region, each country is getting that focal point on them, and they're allowing us to discover more and more about some of these amazing untapped resources of talent that are out there.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously, because things are region locked, you'll automatically have that one representative from that region.
Yep.
Again, this will be probably the very first time I've seen a South African player that will be in.
Well, you've literally just reminded me that last year we had the first ever Australian representative at Capcom Cup, Rumours, who wasn't able to go, unfortunately. He did play Somniacs in the exhibition at the Capcom season finals. Is Rumours going to be able to repeat? Who knows? You've got players like BK Sama in incredible form after winning a Intel World Open. You've got favourites like Travis Styles out there as well. You've got young guns like Panda to look out for. Seasoned guys like Shenkan as well. Really looking forward to CPT Australia. It's a wonderful region, and again, I'm happy that they're getting this localised region-locked event where they can really show what a great community they've got. That's what the Capcom Pro Tour is all about this year. Thank you so much for joining us today for the France, Spain and Portugal event. We've got many more events coming up from Europe, and I'm really happy to say that we're going to be broadcasting all of them from here as well. We'll see you next time round, but for today, from myself, Logan Soma, and from Jammers, a big congratulations to Mr. Crimson, who will be going to Capcom Cup. Thank you so much for joining us, and take care.